Hello, and welcome everybody who's watching this later as a VOD on YouTube to the first episode of Monster Sanctuary. Now, gotta be honest, this is not my first attempt to play Monster Sanctuary on stream. I tried last week, and both streams I attempted last week ended in utter failure due to some technical issues, but I believe I have solved them, so hopefully we can get back to normal streaming stuff. So I did start a stream, like I said last time, but the VOD it's an utter mess. Like, it basically didn't come out at all. The whole thing was frozen the whole time, so we're just gonna start a new game from scratch. Alright. And we're gonna go with Titus, because that's your boy's name. The Monster Sanctuary is a land far from any other human civilization. While wild monsters are dangerous to humans, monsters raised by them grow loyal to their owners. Most of the people in Monster Sanctuary reside in the Keeper's Stronghold. Many of them learn to raise and train monsters. They call themselves Monster Keepers. Choose the familiar of your bloodline. Alright, so last time we did in fact go with the lion. But I think I changed my mind. I think I want to go with the eagle. Among the most prestigious monster keepers, there are 4 prominent old bloodlines tied to the Monster Sanctuary's history. Each of those bloodlines is aided by a spectral familiar. Those familiars are ageless protectors of their family, passed on from one keeper to the next. Titus is just starting out to become a monster keeper like his ancestors before him. As with all starting monster keepers, his journey begins on the Keeper's Trail. His bloodline's familiar bears the form of a spectral eagle. Name your familiar. Alright, so last time, I'm gonna keep the naming theme from last time. I'm naming them after mythological beings, so since it's an eagle, we're gonna go with Zeus, because eagles are very closely tied to the Greek god Zeus. Monsters are wild things. The only reason I'm helping you is the bond I share with your family. Most monsters are less inclined than me to help you. That is why you must always raise your own monsters. They will grow alongside you, just as I will, and they will fight for you. The best way to gain a monster's loyalty is to hatch it from its egg. Of course, you will have to fight to get those monsters' eggs. Look at the blob over there. Initiate a fight by contact. We shall see if you will live up to your ancestors. Alright, no pressure. Alright, let's see. Explosion. 1 times 220% physical damage fire. 3 times 60% magical damage wind. 6 times 25% physical damage wind. Let's go with explosion. Because it's weak to fire. Alright. Let's go with another explosion. There we go. I think that was a crit. 4 stars, not bad. Blob egg, small potion, and copper. There we go. You received a blob egg. Now you need to hatch it. Open the inventory menu and try to hatch it. Whoop, that's not what I meant to do. Blob. What's a good name for a blob that's mythology aligned? Slimes like to eat things, right? They're kind of goopy, kind of lazy. Call him Bacchus. I think that's how you spell Bacchus. The Roman god of wine and revelry, otherwise known as Dionysus in Greek. But Bacchus just sounds... it rolls off the tongue better than Dionysus. That is your first monster you hatched by yourself. Right now it is weak, so you will need to train it. There is much more for you to learn, too. You and that blob are quite similar. Let's continue on the Keeper's trail. It will lead us to old Baron, an old friend of mine. He is a patient teacher to all young keepers who seek guidance. I advise you to listen to him very carefully. Alright, we gotta go find old Baron, then. Arcane Bolt. It's our only attack on the slime. Alright, on Zeus, we'll use Explosion. Big hit. Heal. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's see. Arcane Bolt there. And Explosion here. This is fine. This is fine. We'll be fine. Arcane Bolts. Explosion. Yeah, they're out of mana, it looks like. Arcane Bolt there. There we go. And we'll go Lightning Bolt. Nice. Well, there you go. 3 stars, not bad. Copper and small potion. Based on the effectiveness of your combat strategy, you get a rating of 1 to 5 stars. Earning a higher rating increases your chances of getting better drops, like rare monster eggs. I see. Young Keeper, 'tis the Keeper's trail's beginning. For all of man, beast, and sanctuary has beginning. Alright. A magma pillar and rocky. Alright. We'll go ahead and get rid of the rock guy first. Explosion. Just like that one anime I've never watched, Konosuba. I've heard good things about it. I don't know. I just never bothered watching it. I just saw there was a lot of fan service in it, and I'm just like, I don't know. That's not really my thing. My only takeaway from it is that the blonde one is the best one. Just from a glance, I like the blonde one the best. She's pretty. I think her name is Darkness. Yeah, she's the best one, just from an outsider's perspective. 4 stars. Potato. Hey, we gotta level up. As your monsters gain experience in combat, they will increase in level. This allows them to gain new skills. You should take a look at the skill tree menu. Okay. Attack plus. Crit chance plus. Explosion level 2. We'll go with attack plus. There we go, now we're a little stronger. A chest. Opened cestus. Yeah, that's worth putting on. I remember from last time that you can break this, but I don't think my monster has the skill to do that. That's incredibly unfortunate. Hey friend, you were just starting as a monster keeper, right? Did you find some equipment for your monsters already? You can make your monsters stronger by equipping them. Obtained kunai. Hey fellow keeper, did you know that every single one of your monsters possesses a special ability? You can use your familiar's ability to fly to the chest up there. Oh no, okay. Let's try again. There we go. Obtained hide. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Alright, there. My OCD has been fulfilled. It's all filled in now. I know there's something back here, but I don't have a monster that can open it up, so we're just gonna have to move forward, unfortunately. Defense will go down, but mana regeneration goes up. Nah, I think I'll put it on Bacchus. There we go. A blob and a viero. Resists fire, huh? We'll take that one out first. Lightning bolt. Bubble burst. Arcane bolt. Explosion. That hit good. That was a big old hit. Arcane bolt. There's one down. And explosion. There we go. Did we get a Viero egg? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Another new monster. Okay. Hatch the egg, please. What do I name you? Another bird. I already used Zeus. What's another bird related? It's not an owl, but let's go ahead and call it Athena. For those who don't know, Athena is the Greek goddess of wisdom and war, and her symbol animal is a owl. So we'll go ahead and go with that. It's not an owl; it's just a bird, but. Alright, skill point. Healing actions trigger an additional heal on the monster with the lowest health possible. Let's go with that. Now on Athena. Featherstorm. Sunlock you. There you go. Alright, onward. Man prospered through generations, founded cities and nations, connected by dirt and wheel, and later by steam and steel. Okay, thank you. I kind of already knew that, but it's just basic history. Obtained bracelet. Now, how the heck do I get that thing? The heck is that? That's disappointing. Alright. Gauntlet. Keeper's Stronghold to the right, Keeper's Trail to the left. This is the path to the Keeper's Stronghold. We should continue on the Keeper's Trail first and visit Old Baron. Alright, well I can't go that way yet, I guess. Copper. I don't think I can get through here. Wait, maybe I can. Let me... No, I don't think I can. Oh, it's like so close. No, I don't think I... Okay, one more time. No. Okay, one more time. Yeah, no, I don't think I can make it up, unfortunately. Alright, to the left then. To the left, everything you own, and back to the left. Whatever the heck, however that song goes. Alright, 3 Valleros. Alright, Arcane Bolt. Let's use Might to buff our party. And Featherstorm. Alright, they also used Might. Featherstorm. Another Featherstorm. Alright, that's fine. Arcane Bolt. Air Sickle. There's one down. Explosion. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that damage output. Alright, let's go ahead and heal. Air sickle. Hey, there we go. And another explosion. Arcane bolt to finish. There we go. 3 stars. Small potion and a walnut. Man knew of those who wait in the woods and caverns beyond. Yet for the treasures within he longed, for the greed of kings was great. Okay, I bet I can jump from there, so... Diadem. Obviously, I want to give all the best equipment to my main guy, so... Defense plus 10, mana regeneration plus 12. Let's give him the diadem and the gauntlet. We'll give Bacchus the bracelet. And then honestly, Athena, I'm not giving anything to right now because I mean, she fills a very similar role to Zeus. I don't need 2 of them. I don't need 2 birds that have the same skills, basically. Like, it has a different elemental stuff, but... Alright, Arcane Bolt. Might. Ooh, my voice cracked real bad there. Featherstorm. Barrier, huh? Knight? That's not good. And it burns too. Arcane Bolt there. Go Air Sickle there. Featherstorm. Alright. Normal attack and a normal attack. Okay. We got nothing to worry about. Arcane Bolt. Air Sickle. Explosion. That's a lot of damage. Alright, heal yourself. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, beating. There we go. Did we get an egg? Because we don't have either of those monsters. 3 stars. No, we didn't get an egg. That sucks. Crit chance. What does shock do? When attacking a shocked monster, deals an additional 50% damage. Ooh. That's pretty good. But I'm going for pure damage, so we'll go with critical chance up. Because your boy likes to hit things hard. Oh, thank God. I looked at the bottom right of OBS and it said recording at 0, and I'm like, what? Have I not been recording? And then I realized it's streaming, not recording. I'm silly. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Obtained orb. Yeah, I've seen that meme. Obtained Morning Star. Yeah, that's fine. He's going for physical, not magic. Yeah, this is fine. I guess I'll go ahead and give you a weapon. Yeah, I guess you could take the Cestus. Hey, Sinlasa, how's it going? How are you? We're playing some Monster Sanctuary. Alright, let's go Arcane Bolt here. Use Might for that buff. Explosion. That's a lot of damage. He just got home, ate taquitos from a convenience store like a boss that hates their digestive system. That is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't had taquitos in at least a few months. I don't know, taquitos are like the kind of food that like I have like maybe once every few months. Although I think taquitos are like the only like Mexican or Latino food that like I don't ever have like homemade. Yeah, I always have the frozen ones for some reason. I've never like... I don't think I've ever had homemade taquitos despite being Mexican. It's very funny to me. I don't know why. Alright, use Arcane Bolt there. Beating. Just beat the crap out of him with your fists. Well, it's a bird, so I guess it's its wings. It beats the crap out of it with its wings. Explosion. Heal, huh? Alright, we'll use heal too. Air Sickle. And that should finish it. Did we get the egg? I want the egg. I want to catch them all. No, we did not get an egg. That is incredibly unfortunate. Okay. Skill point time. Health plus, improve health rating by 1. Attack plus, power. Applies sidekick buff to whole party. What does that do? Each attack triggers an additional 40% damage hit. Oh, that's not bad. Every buff action applies 1 additional random buff. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 35% of attack value. Crit damage plus 15. You know what? I like sidekick. That's pretty good. Alright, and then on Bacchus, we're just gonna keep up the healing. We're gonna buff the healing as much as possible. Because that's what you are, a healer. Man plunged into deepest abyss, foraged, attacked, and slew. These endeavors were without solace. The cost of humanity nobody knew. The cost on humanity, not of humanity. That's my bad for misreading that. No! Okay. It's fine. Obtained Phoenix Tear. Revives target. Alright, so it's literally just a Phoenix down from Final Fantasy. But reworded. Alright, that's just a map. Hello, young monster keeper. Your first time on the Keeper's Trail, is it? This is a teleporter stone. You can use it to travel quickly to other teleporters you find. Me? I'm just a treasure hunter. I make a business selling the things I find here and there. Wanna buy something? Not really. Old Baron? Old Baron? You can find him heading further west. Well, at least I know where to go. Hey, fellow keeper, did you know that you can change which of your monsters is following you around? This allows you to use different monster abilities while exploring. I already did know that, thank you. Although that's because I read what you had to say to me last time I played. There we go. Obtained impact ring, crit damage plus 20. That's pretty good. Let's see what's down here to the right first. Another little stone man. Arcane bolts. Sidekick. Explosion. Alright, they are all just punching the crap out of me. Arcane bolt to finish you. We use might. Alright, now we're fully buffed out. Oh, I can only have one buff at a time? That's lame. That's so lame. Oh, wait, no, I can. It's just... It doesn't show. Okay. I see. So, Simlasa, how come you had taquitos if they don't agree with your stomach? Did you not know, or did you... Is it one of those things where, like, you just choose to because it's worth it to you? Like how some people have dairy despite it being terrible for them. 4 stars. Rocky egg, there we go. Another new monster get. Held a message for swearing, I'll allow it. They're fucking delicious. Quick Trip is fantastic. You just take the fit. Understandable. Understandable. I would like to hatch my egg, thank you. The winner is Rocky! I love that episode of SpongeBob. It's probably one of the, like, top 10 episodes of SpongeBob. No, that's understandable. I definitely do that, where sometimes I have food that's terrible for me, but... And I know I'm gonna regret it later, but it tastes good. Yeah, I've been there. Alright, so it's a rock. We're gonna name it... We're gonna call it Gaia. After, the Greek primordial being that is Mother Earth. I don't know if it's a lady or not, but its name is Gaia. Alright, let's see its skills. Spore, 3 times 55% magical damage Earth, applies weakness. Monster deals 20% less damage, okay. Restore, heal target for 4 times. Removes 1 debuff, that's pretty good. What is this? Earth resistance, fire weakness. Alright, it's a physical attacker. Defense proc at every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% of damage value. Improved mana regeneration, defense plus. I have a feeling this is going to be a bulky one, so we're going to give the defense plus first. And then we'll go ahead and give it Spore. That seems like it'll be pretty good. I'm trying to think of a good example of a food that's, like, terrible for me objectively, but I always eat it. We'll switch out Gaia for Athena. Wait a minute, I didn't finish exploring over here. I think... Obtained bandana. There are, like, times when I'll have, like... I'll just eat a ton of sugar. I really shouldn't. It's terrible for me, but I'll do it. Certain monsters can destroy hidden walls like the one behind me. If you happen to get a monster with a physical ability, come back and try it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to backtrack here later. Alright, we'll give you the kunai for now. We'll give you the bandana. And what about you? We'll give you the gauntlet and the impact ring. No, I'm not giving you the impact ring. I take that back. I'll give you the impact ring. You're gonna be more of an attacker than the slime. Alright, what's the hidden ability of the rock? Creates a rock obstacle, activates switch, ground switches. Okay. I wonder if there's gonna be a way to switch out monsters of the part. Like, surely they're not gonna limit me to the first 6 that I get. Well, I can't get through here, which is incredibly unfortunate. Magma pillar. I still don't have one of these, so I'm gonna aim to get it. Arcane bolt. Punch combo. Explosion. No, we're gonna use Featherstorm. There we go. Barrier, huh? And ignite. That is... And I'm burned. That is not what I wanted. Okay. Gonna attack here first. Arcane bolt. Punch combo. And Featherstorm. Arcane bolts. And ignite. You should have hit the slime, but you know, you do you, man. Arcane bolt. Reef slash. Featherstorm. That reminds me, I gotta do my Japanese lessons. I haven't done them today. Whenever I'm done streaming in a few hours, I'm gonna have to do that. Alright, heal. Punch combo. Lightning bolt. There we go. Only 2 star. Oh, that is unfortunate. He's got the skill point up. We'll get initial shock. And I'm missing out on a lot of collectibles because I didn't start with the lion. Maybe I should have started with the lion after all. Obtained crit ring. Alright, let's take out the slimes. What is that thing? Cat Zerker? Oh, I love that. What the heck? It's weak to fire. No, it's weak to grass and it resists fire. Okay. I'm gonna do this lineup then. Alright, Leaf Slash. Explosion. And beating. Not enough. Almost, but not enough. Claws. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Punch combo. Yeah, done. Explosion here. Air sickle. Alright, all out attack. Let's go. Explosion. I want that I want that cat. Give me the cat egg. Three stars. Hey, I got the egg. Alright. Based. Alright. Cat Zerker egg. I got him. Alright, it's a cat. Mythological beings involved with the cat. Oh, I'll just call it Bast. The Egyptian cat deity. I don't know exactly what of. I'm not as familiar with Egyptian mythology as I am with Greek or Roman, but that is a cat deity in Egypt, so we're gonna go with that. It fits the theme we're going for. And we might as well skill up. Let's see, mana plus. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 35% of magic value. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Every buff action applies one additional random buff. Yeah, alright. And for you? You are definitely a physical attacker. Let's see. You're weak to earth, but you're strong against wind. Wait, what's the difference? Physical, but they're both neutral? Oh, this one applies bleed. This is a wind damage. Fire claws, physical damage, fire. Huh. We'll go with this. Lifesteal, heal by 15% of damage. Oh, that's great. We're going with that. The heck? Alright, what skills does it have? Breaks hidden walls, cut through... Oh, heck yeah. Okay. This is the same abilities as the lion starter. So you know what that means. We're gonna go back to the very beginning of the map so we can go get all those secrets we missed. Heck yeah. There we go. And there's another one of them. There's 3 of them. Obtained walnut. Arcane bolt. Punch combo. Explosion. Wow, that was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That was a lot of crits. Arcane bolt here. Punch combo here. Explosion here. That's a lot of damage. Arcane Bolt. Leaf Slash. Lightning Bolt. Ya done, kid. Give me my experience points. We got another egg. I already have that monster. There's no reason to get another egg. I wonder what's the purpose of getting multiple of the same kind of egg? I have no idea. I guess I'll hold on to that for now, in case I figure out later what it's good for to have multiples of the same kind of egg, but... Red Gem. 150G. We'll go with you. Alright. Explosion. Fire Claws. We'll go with Sidekick to buff ourselves. Punch combo. Another punch combo. Alright, explosion here. It's a lot of damage. Fire Claws. Beating. Alright, just one more left. Explosion. It's a lot of damage. And slash. There we go. More experience. Skill Resetter. Resets the skill tree of a monster. I have a feeling it's gonna be one of those games where it's gonna, like, the early game, like, right now is easy, and it's gonna turn into, like, competitive Pokemon later, where you gotta, like, just get the perfect abilities and, like, stats and stuff. Oh, gosh. It's gonna be rough. We don't need to battle all these guys. We can just move past them. At this point, I'm really only interested... I want to fight these guys, because I don't have their egg yet. Arcane Bolt. Punch combo. Featherstorm. Alright. Barrier. Arcane Bolt. Okay. Let's see if we can get the eggs of these guys. I think these guys are the last of the monsters we've seen so far that I don't have the egg for yet, so that'd be nice. My inner Pokemon fan is calling to me. I gotta catch them all. That kind of thing. So, like, I've been playing Pokemon since I was a kid, right? Since I was little. Like, I think my first game was the first one I technically owned was Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, but but the first ones I ever, like, played were, like, Gold and Silver and Red and Blue. Like, at my cousin's house. We got the egg, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. But, basically, I've been, like, ever since, I believe Heart Gold Soul Silver era, I've been saving, I've been, like, keeping all of my Pokemon, just constantly transferring them up. And so, I have a very large collection of Pokemon. Alright, this one's a fire. We're gonna call it Hyperion. After one of the Greek titans, I believe it is, of the sun. because it's fire. But yeah, I have like 2 boxes full of shinies. I have like a full living... I have almost an entirely full living dex. It's only missing like 3 or 4 Pokemon. For those who don't know, a living dex is like... A living dex is like when you have... So in Pokemon, when you catch Pokemon, like, okay, say I start with a Charmander, and then it evolves into a Charmeleon, and then a Charizard, right? And it stays as a Charizard. You have data in the Pokedex of each of those forms because you owned them at some point. A living dex is that, but a step beyond. It is... I haven't just at some point owned one of every Pokemon in the Pokedex. I currently own each individual species. So I have not just a Charizard that evolved from Charmander through Charizard, and I have data on all 3. I have a Charmander, a Charmeleon, and a Charizard. I have all 3. That's what a living dex is. I own 1 copy of every single Pokemon. That's what a living dex is. And I'm like 4 or 5 short of owning the entire living dex. Like, my Pokedex itself is complete, like having all the entries, but I don't have all of the... I don't have an individual copy of every single Pokemon. I'm missing like 4 or 5, and most of them are like really obscure mythicals or legendaries. I don't have a Meltan, like that. But that one's weird because you had to get it through Pokemon Go, which is dumb, by the way. Do not like Pokemon Go. It ruined modern Pokemon. I was actually a playtester for Pokemon Go, believe it or not. I was one of the people who got to playtest it before it officially released. We'll go with this. Hybrid Shield sounds pretty good. All monsters in the party deal 5% more damage. That is not very good. Applies barrier, buff to whole party. Applies regeneration, buff to a random monster. That's pretty good. We'll go with that. The power of every consecutive hit during an ability is increased by 5% continuously. Every hit has 10% to which apply burn. That's pretty good. Oh, I have to learn this first. Apply shield to the party when an enemy receives burn. Damage equal to 4% of each monster's max health. Alright, well, we'll learn this so I can get the... So I can get... Kindle. Let's see. Crit chance plus, defense plus, air sickle, precision. First hit of ability has a 20% increased critical chance. Health plus, plus 2, crit chance plus 5. We'll go with precision. Alright, looks like that's it for now. Alright, continue to backtrack and find all the stuff we missed. But yeah, I'm after years and years, almost like more than a decade at this point, I think, of looking, of trying to finish all of my, of trying to finish the living decks. I'm almost done. And of course, every time a new Pokemon game comes out, I have to collect all the new Pokemon that come out, but that included, you know, I have almost all 898 current released Mons. I believe this is the last secret we hadn't gotten yet. Vital ring. Okay. This way. Now back to what we were doing before. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I get a full living dex. I guess I'm gonna like go for like finishing all the forms too. Because another part of the living dex is like, oh, catch one copy of every single alternate form of every Pokemon. Like for example, some Pokemon like Unknown. There is 28 different versions of Unknown. A full living dex would have you catch one copy of every single individual form. You know, stuff like that. Maybe I'll do that too. Who knows? I've like kind of worked on it, but like not like actively. Explosion. That's a lot of damage. Fire Claws. Sidekick. Huh. I don't know if it's showing up for you guys, but the chat box, the chat, like, the chat stuff in the chat doesn't ever seem to go away. I'll have to look at that later. It's not a big deal, but it might get annoying for people who are, like, looking for... who are trying to, like, read that area of the screen. Fire Claws there. Air Sickle. Yeah, I'm using OBS. I had been using Streamlabs for a long time, but now I'm using OBS. And so I'm not completely used to it. Like, one of the things I'm also not really used to is it does not show me how many people are watching, which I'm not used to. But, yeah, I guess it's just something I'll get used to. Mind you, that might be for the best, because I've been told, you know, like, the more you focus on that, the, you know, it can get distracting, but still, I like to know if I have an active, you know, lurker audience. You know, maybe they aren't talking, but maybe they're still there, you know? So I can, you know, communicate with, I don't know. I don't know if there even is a way to put on to see how many live viewers you have in OBS like there is in Streamlabs. Because in Streamlabs, it's there by default. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do it in OBS. I'll look into it later, along with the chat thing. Just gotta optimize it for my own preferences. But then came the four, free from greed or any other sin, who listened to the voice within, struck a wound to the realm's core. Okay. I wonder if that's talking about the four starters? Which, by the way, they really said, alright, we're not like Pokemon. We don't have 3 starters. We have, 4. Not that I mind. I think it's neat. It's just funny. Huh. What's down? There's a lot of different directions to go here. Let's go this way first. We'll start from the bottom going down. Or bottom going up, rather. Wizard hat! I can't go that way. I'm guessing this connects to that one up there in the upper right. Let's see if I can maneuver this. This is incredibly unfortunate. Activate fire orbs. I think that's what this is. Ooh. Obtained Pandora's Box. Defense plus 12. Receive a random buff at the start of the combat. The monster can still receive another instance of that buff normally. Interesting. Alright, I'm guessing that's a water orb then. Do I have anything that activates water? Yeah, I do. The slime. Potions. Okay, this is getting... Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, I gotta... Let's see if I can pull this off. Okay. Now jump. No, it didn't let... Okay, I thought I could game the system, but no, I guess it thought of that. Alright, Fire Claws here. Sustain for that buff. Explosion. Alright, Arcane Bolt, that's fine. I'd rather that than a buff. Claws. Ignite. And explosion. That was a lot of damage. That's what I like to see. So that shit. Arcane Bolt. Lightning Bolt. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Nice. We got another egg. And we got a skill up. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's go with that. Oh wait, I have a skill on Athena too. Alright, let's just keep learning buffs. That's what I use Athena for anyway. Huh. Well, I guess I don't know how to get through there, so we'll move on. Something tells me this is gonna equal instant death. Well, yeah, that didn't work. Once more with feeling. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna work. All right, look, it was worth a shot. I had to try. Okay. Let's try going this way first. Oh, what is this guy? Looks like a Yeti. A Yowie? Oh, like the Yowie Yahoo from, like, Australia? That cryptid. Weak to fire. Okay. We'll go with... This is a group, then. Fire Claws. Oh, that was a lot of damage. That's what I'm talking about. That wasn't too bad. Fire Claws. Explosion. Nice. Power. Alright, let's take this dude out. Fire Claws. Explosion! Oh, that feels good. I love just like steam rolling through an enemy. It feels good. Apple. Oh, I wanted an egg. I wanted to know what that guy's stuff was all about. I wanted to know what he was. That's sad. Tome and more potions. Okay. I guess that's the end of the road there. I walk a lonely road. And I'm gonna stop singing right there. Because I don't want to get sued by Twitch. Or whoever will copyright me on Twitch. However that works. It's so dumb. We can't just sing. Can't just sing or listen or have music. Like, it'd be one thing if they said, okay, don't play music. That's fine. But, like, straight up, you could get sued for, like, singing a song. Like, just singing it. That's so dumb. From this wound rivers flowed, and mountains grew mighty and cold. 'Tis the only place for any creature that lives in peace with its nature. Gonna be honest, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about, but how do I even get up there? Power. Start there. Explosion. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Oh, I love that. Channel. I don't know what that does, but sidekick. Fire Claws. Explosion! Alright, next turn, we got it. You done? That's what I'm talking about. 5 stars! Let's go! And we got the Yowie egg. Let's go. Consume. We got the Yowie. What do we name it? It's big. We'll call it Goliath. After, I mean, everyone knows who Goliath is, right? The giant from the Old Testament. We'll call it Goliath. I guess that's not really well, I guess depending on who you ask, it's You know what? We're not getting into that. Goliath. Oh, we can switch them out? Athena's buffs are really useful, but I don't know. Alright, we're gonna switch. For Goliath. What does channel do? Active skills require 20%. Oh, that's not bad. Alright, we'll learn that. Heal all monsters in the party by 4% of this monster's max health at the start of every turn. Applies channel, applies glory. Increases critical chance by 10% and critical damage by 20%. All monsters in the party receive 7 okay. This looks like a lot to balance, thinking is hard. True! But I've heard great things about this game, so... Oh, this guy is like a shield. This guy is like a defensive guy. Interesting. Or, well, actually, look at that defense stat. It's only 29. But his health stat's pretty good. Well, we'll see how this guy turns out. But at least he's less redundant than having the 2 birds with the same field skill. Although Athena did have really, really good buffs, so... Alright, Bast. We'll go crit chance plus. For Hyperion, we'll go with Cascade. Alright, I haven't put any new equipment on my guys in a while, so let's fix that. Alright, what does this do? Defense plus 10, mana plus 25. Alright, we'll give you Pandora's Box. Mana plus 20, crit chance plus 5. No, this is fine for now. Let's see, on Bast, I'm giving you the Cestus. Give you the Hide. We'll give you the Crit Ring, and we'll give you the Vital Ring. On Bacchus, we'll go ahead and give you the Mana Ring. On Goliath... Oh, all I got is wooden sticks. That's unfortunate. Alright, you can have Diadem. The Tome. No, you can have the Wizard Hat. And the Shell, because your defense is awful. And in Gaia, you could take the Tome. Alright, I think that's it for now. That's all we can really do for now. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, it's like a little town! What's in the house? The titles of these books read, the ancestral tome of blob handling, and the hidden places of Monster Sanctuary, a guide. Oh, if it isn't an old friend of mine. Hey, Burin, long time no see. I've brought you a new student. He just hatched his first monsters. I thought you might teach him some lessons. So you're the new spectral keeper, huh? Folk call me Old Buran. I've made my home at the end of the Keeper's Trail so I can teach all of you greenhorns about the new duties as fully fledged monster keepers. But first, let's battle to see if you are worthy of the title. All he's got is blobs. I'll be fine, dude. Always observe your enemies carefully. Some say that the outcome of battle is decided before it begins. Since I raised those blobs myself, they are stronger than the ones you've seen so far. As you can see, their level is much higher. You can also see the weakness and resistances of your enemies. My blobs are weak to wind attacks. Oh wait, I didn't switch around my party. Oh well. Arcane Bolt. Look at the top right corner of the screen. That is the combo counter. Every action you do in combat will increase the combo counter based on how often you hit your enemies or healed or buffed your allies. This will increase the damage of the following attacks. The combo counter resets after every turn, so it makes sense to always try to act with your weaker, defensive, or assisting monsters first, and use high hit count actions. This will maximize the damage of your offensive monsters that act later. Alright, Spore. Featherstorm. Gotcha. Arcane Bolt level 2 twice. Arcane Bolt. Punch combo. Featherstorm. Arcane Bolt here. Punch combo here. And Featherstorm here. Dang it. Just stay dead! You're annoying me. Arcane Bolt. There we go. Punch combo. Featherstorm. Alright, you're done, kiddo. Arcane Bolt. That took longer than I was hoping it would. They were just slimes. They level up. Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. You have walked the Keeper's Trail and you defeated my monsters. However, to become a proper Monster Keeper, you will need to complete one more test. Young Keeper, this next test will be much more challenging. You should prepare for it first. If your monsters have any free skill points, use them now and use them wisely. What is this? Have you prepared for the real test? Yeah. Good, you show bravery. But this time you are not facing a normal monster. It's alive! Particularly powerful monsters are often described as champions. Your Digimon digivolve into champions. They have more health, do more damage, and can act multiple times a turn. It is your job as a monster keeper to take care of them. So it's only fitting that you beat one to become a member of the Order of Monster Keepers. Show me what you are made of. Huh, okay. Fire Claws. We're going for that burn chance. Nope. That's unfortunate. Feather Storm. Spore to apply weakness debuff. Stone Rain. Oh. That's a lot of damage. Slash. Hey, we got bleed. All right. Good. Feather Storm. This music kind of slaps though, not gonna lie. Let's switch monsters. Oh, never mind. Punch combo. Oh, bleed is gone. Now he's got shield. Attack. We'll use slash. Hey, we got the bleed again. Let's go. Feather Storm. And as for you, we're gonna switch to Goliath. Another shield, huh? Slash, let's go for the bleed. No bleed this time, that's unfortunate. Feather Storm. Alright, apply channel to the party, please. There we go. Another slash. And we got the bleed. Let's go. Feather Storm. Alright, let's use Ice Hail. Claws. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Feather Storm. Ice Hail. Alright, we almost got him. We're almost there. Alright, let's finish him with a slash. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. 3 stars, not bad. Iron, copper, and a potion. I was hoping for an egg, but I guess it wouldn't be that easy. Congratulations, young one. You have defeated your first champion, and therefore you are now a keeper aspirant. Nothing more is required of you. However, stay a while and listen, won't you? Because there are things going on in the sanctuary that trouble me. You see, monsters can't become this powerful by normal means, and champions usually don't accept other monsters besides them or a keeper in control of them. Champions are always an anomaly, quite rare in nature. I enhanced this golem myself to make it stronger. But even I couldn't control it for longer periods of time, so I leave it deactivated most of the time. Recently, Keeper Rangers have been finding an unusual amount of champions around the sanctuary. I regularly receive letters by Viero mail from rangers who are stuck in the distant reaches of the sanctuary, fighting against champions. If it weren't for my old bones, I'd go out there myself, but at least I can keep the Keeper's trails safe. I trapped a champion in the caves in this area. You can take care of it, if you feel up to the task. Obtained Mountain Path Key. But before you go, there is one more lesson I want to teach you. Don't worry, I don't have any other monsters for you to fight. This lesson is just about feeding your monsters. Obtained 2 apple. Obtained 2 potato. Feeding your monster will boost their stats. Caring for your monsters this way is vital if you intend to face more champion monsters. But a monster always only profits from the last 3 food items you gave to it. Now, good luck on your road as a monster keeper. Well then, you're a keeper aspirant now. Is it aspirant or aspirant? Whatever. Still, the only way to improve your rank is to beat more champions. And who knows, maybe you will be the one to reach the title of Keeper Master. There's always only one in a couple of lifetimes. We can take care of that other champion right now. Or we can go back to the Keeper's Stronghold first. The choice is yours. Hey there! Are you rising through the ranks of Keeper's Stronghold already? Your monsters. They look hungry. Never forget to feed them. I guess I should feed them then. First, let's boost their skills. Just learn this, because that skill would be useful. Alright, Gaia. We'll learn defense proc on the Zeus. We'll learn Might. When this monster gets attacked, 50% chance to apply Chill. Monster loses 10% mana when applied. Mana regeneration reduced by 20%. Ah. Yeah, alright. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Oh wait, we need to feed our monsters, right? Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. Talk? I can talk to my monster? We should head back east to the Keeper's Stronghold. Old Baran gave us this key that leads to a champion. He locked up somewhere in the mountain path. If you feel brave enough, we should take on that challenge. Uh-huh. Well, I fed my monsters. Hey there, are you rising to the red of your monsters? They look hungry. And I already fed them. I just fed them. What do you mean they look hungry? I'm not a bad owner, I swear. What is this guy's field skill? Breaks hidden walls, moves heavy blocks. Alright, hang on just 1 second. I need some water. I haven't had a drink in an hour and a half almost. Yeah, actually an hour and a half. It's been an hour and 30 minutes. That's good water. It's like a sparkling peach flavored water. I won't say the name of the brand because quite frankly I don't know if that's legal. Like, if it'll be assumed I'm doing a brand. Although, I'm a literal nobody. Why would I be doing a brand? You know, though. Anyway. Let's keep going. That was not on purpose. Featherstorm. Fire Claws. Channel. To buff the party. Ha! You've been chilled. Alright, let's use Might. Slash. Hey, there we go. Hail. Alright. Oh, hey Andy, how's it going? How are you doing, man? Good to see ya. Featherstorm on the slime. Good, just got back from work. Nice, nice. I'm just playing some Monster Sanctuary. Finally got my streams working again, which is good. Alright, nice. This game's pretty interesting. It's like a monster catcher game, but it's also a platformer. It's interesting. And also the monsters have like skill trees, so like, so it's pretty wild and yeah, it's a fun game. All right, okay, we got the key to that door. Is it kind of a Metroidvania too? Yeah, a little bit actually, because like different monsters that you can get, they all have different field skills. So like for example, like this one breaks hidden walls and cuts through vines. So like to get to secret areas, you might need to backtrack if you don't have a monster with the right skill. Is this the monster we were told about? Monk. It's one of those, so are we working on Digimon rules, not Pokemon rules, where like some of them are just very humanoid? I guess that's what we're doing. So yeah, I guess it is kind of a Metroidvania. Alright, let's apply Might. And we'll use Slash to see if we can get bleeding off. Hey, there we go. Okay. We'll apply Channel. Alright, it's his turn. Yeah, the combat is turn-based. The combat is turn-based, yeah. This guy I'm fighting is like a boss monster, so it gets to do multiple attacks per turn. But usually, yeah, it's once per turn. So it's a Pokemon Metroidvania. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much a Pokemon Metroidvania. Let's use Explosion. It resists wind, so my other attacks won't do much. Let's try and inflict bleeding again. Nope. Ice Hail. Alright, what's it gonna do? You fool! Now you have been debuffed. Explosion. Slash. That's what I'm talking about. Ice Hail again. Lightning punches, huh? Alright, Explosion. Alright, let's just keep up the same thing we've been doing. I'd switch out the Yeti, but it's not the damage. Like, then I'll have to rebuff all the mons. It's not worth it. Okay. What's also weird, Andy, is that it works on a combo system. So, like, in the upper right, it says combo of 2. So for every action you do, it builds up the combo, and like. So you have to plan around, like, the longer into your turn you go, the more damage you can do based on how high the combo is. And you can increase it by, like, the number of attacks you do per attack. Like, some attacks are multi-hit. So you have to, like, plan it out around that. It is very strange. It's a very strange system. It's not bad, it's just very different. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. Claws. Ice Hail! Alright, it's almost done. So each monster can do their own multi-turn combo. Yeah, so like, the combo meter goes up based on whether you're doing a buff, a debuff, or an attacking move. And some of the attacks are like, oh, it's like a one-hit attack, or it's a two-hit attack, or it's a three-hit attack. And it may or may not apply these buffs or debuffs. And that'll make the combo meter go up. So, like, it's like the ideal strategy is to, like, use all your buffs and debuffs or single action attacks, like, early in the turn, and then wait to do your big, powerful multi-action attack at the end to get the most out of the combo build-up. It's a very strange system. See, like, look. See, like, if I use Featherstorm, it's a 6 times 25, so it's a 6 hit. So if I use that, it doesn't do much damage against the enemy. But the combo goes up to 7. Which slightly increases the damage output of the next attack. It sounds very intricate. It is very intricate. But I like it. I don't know. It's unique. Level up. And then here's another thing. Is check this out. Your monsters don't level up like normally. They have like where they learn new moves and stuff. It's a skill tree system. So you have to pick what new abilities and stat boosts and moves that they can learn. What do I want to do here? Let's go with regeneration. And on Hyperion, we'll go ahead and learn that. I don't think I've even used Hyperion in any battles. And a treasure chest. Sustain ring, mana regeneration plus 18. There we go. Anyways, BRB gonna take a shower. Have fun. Obtained Ocarina! Oh, we Zelda now, boys. Healing skills activate active and passive increase by 10%. Oh, hell yeah. Get that on the healer of the party. That's what I'm talking about. Oh wait, I've messed up. Now I gotta go all the way back around. Well. You know, the permanent chat messages staying on the side wouldn't be too bad if I had like if I had a permanent chat box area, but like I don't use any layover or overlays right now. I always say layovers like it's a freaking plane flight for some reason. Yeah, I don't have any layovers. I guess said it again. I don't have any overlays right now, but I actually just the other day commissioned an overlay. Like a basic overlay for the screen, so hopefully we'll have that soon, and then I guess it won't look as weird. Whoops. Well, guess we're battling. I mean, layover and overlay are just two ways of saying the same thing. Yeah. True. Oh, Acid rain. That sounds incredibly painful. I don't know, because when I hear layover, I just think of like an airplane an airplane flight that didn't work out. Acid rain. You're done. I would love to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on stream. I love Xenoblade and Xenoblade Chronicles. I'd love to play those games on stream, but I don't know if I could get away with it with all the music and that's licensed. Man, the music in those games is really good, though. Copyright is dumb. At least the way, like, you know, on internet content. It's so dumb. Still can't reach that thing. Alright, time to go this way. We arrived back at the Keeper's Stronghold. The Stronghold has served as a base of operations for the Monster Keepers for centuries. We should explore some other areas of the Monster Sanctuary next. The Blue Caves are located just below the Stronghold. Before we head there, you should prepare yourself and your monsters adequately. You can find merchants and a blacksmith in the Stronghold to ensure that your monsters always have the best food and the best gear. If you ever feel lost or aren't sure where to go next, you can go to your menu and use the Talk feature. The Talk feature allows you to ask me about our current objectives. This is the Keeper's Stronghold, home to all Monster Keepers. Welcome, Keeper Aspirant. Oh, he just repeats himself. What is this thing? Dub-dubba. Oh, it's a Tengu! It looked like a furry, like, ball with, like, a weird tongue sticking out of its mouth. No, I see the Tengu now. Here in the Keeper's Stronghold, monsters live alongside humans. We raise them to be our friends. A monster raised by a human would never attack a human. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. It's a little loud. Just a little bit. Alright, that's better. Usually, champion monsters are very rare. But recently they've been seen in all regions of the sanctuary. Oh, a treasure chest. Obtained staff. Hello, fellow keeper. Are you aware how the execution part of the rating system is calculated? Please explain it to me. Execution is mainly based on how well you use the combo system. Your first two monsters increase the rating if you manage to get a high combo count. The last monster increases the rating depending on how much damage it deals relative to an enemy's health. Also, you get increased points if you exploit the enemy's weaknesses. Did you know that the buff/debuff rating not only counts how many buffs and debuffs you applied, it also grants additional points depending on how often enemies took poison, burn, or congeal damage. My preferred strategy is to stay defensive and let my debuffs do the job. Obtained Hide +1. Utilizing the combo system properly is key to get a good rating in combat. Do you need a reminder how it works? Every action you do in combat will increase the combo counter based on how often you hit your enemies or healed or buffed your allies. This will increase the damage of the following attacks. The combo counter resets after every turn, so it makes sense to always try to act with your weaker, defensive, or assisting monsters first and use high hit count actions. This will maximize the damage of your offensive monsters that act later. I think the most important thing as a monster keeper is finding the right diet for all your monsters. That was a terrible woman's voice. Always think about having enough supplies. You never know what kind of dark times might be ahead of us. Okay, so far so good. Oh, okay, I guess this is weapons. Mana +49, holy crap. Yeah, I'll get one. Small potion. Phoenix tears. Small antidote, skill resetter. Apple, berry, potato, walnut. Alright, give him the hide. Yo, that was a fast shower, Andy. You're speedy? Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Okay. Let's give you a ribbon and a helmet. No, the crit ring. Okay. On Goliath, we'll give you the Cestus. Hey guys, let me know, is the music volume too loud? Because on my end it sounds really loud, I just don't know how it sounds to you guys. Shell. Music is a little loud, but I sound very clear. Okay, I'll lower the volume a little bit then. Alright there. Hopefully that's a little better. Alright. Perfect? Okay, great. Let's see. So, okay. And then you. Does everybody have a full outfit now? Yeah, looks like it. Alright. Let's just jump right back on into it. Oh, who's this? Hey, rookie, got your first monsters? Be careful, a lot of strong champion monsters were spotted recently. The cause of all this hubbub is unclear, but I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. I guess she's one of the other... because that's one of the other starter monsters, so... I wonder if she's gonna be a rival later on. Want to help strengthen the Stronghold's monster army? You can donate eggs you don't need to the Stronghold. We will raise and train them. You'll get a compensatory reward for each egg you donate. Additionally, you will increase the monster army's strength with each egg you bring in. When the monster army reaches a certain strength, you will receive special rewards. Okay, I guess that's where the whole, like, donating, getting extra eggs comes in. Well, we already have a cat Zerker, so I guess we can go ahead and do that. Thank you! We will hatch and train the monsters. Oh, and we get items for it. Level 6! They're way stronger than mine! Let's check out what's over here. You are a rookie monster keeper, right? I'm a blacksmith of monster armor and weapons. I can upgrade equipment for you. I'll give you some materials to get started. Ooh, very generous. Use those to upgrade some of your equipment. Let's upgrade the ocarina. That's what I'm talking about. And Pandora's box. Nice. Alright, I think that's enough for now. What's up here? Another guy. This is the Keeper's Tower behind me. Only true Monster Keepers are allowed to go inside. It's where all the strongest Monster Keepers go to train and fight each other. You can even fight against old champion monsters that you've already defeated. I can't wait to be a Monster Keeper myself. I already know exactly which monsters I want to have on my team. I'm guessing that's the multiplayer area? We moved to the sanctuary only recently. It just seemed so exciting to live in a place like this. I even already caught my first monster. You just recently became a monster keeper, right? So how many monsters do you already have? 7. I have 7. This is the Keeper's Tower. To access some of the rooms here, you need to reach a certain Monster Keeper rank. Your current rank is Keeper Aspirant, rank 1. You need to defeat one more champion to ascend to the Keeper Novice rank. I can read. I'm a good reader. I have a college degree. I can read. This is the Dual Circle. You need to have the rank of Keeper Novice to enter. This is the Infinity Arena. You need to have the rank of Keeper Seeker to enter. This is the Online Arena. You need to have the rank of Keeper Lancer to enter. I can't even reach this area. Wait a minute. I have a brilliant idea. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, well, never mind. So art style really reminds you of an older game you used to play called King Arthur's Gold. Was it like an old PC game? This gives me like very big vibes of like those computer games they let you play in school when you were in computer class. Not in a bad way. Oh, this is... I can challenge... I see. I can re-challenge enemies I've already fought. It was a throwback game, came out in 2013. Ah, I see. So it's not too old. It's got that indie art style. I mean, it is an indie, so... This is the archive of the Keeper's Stronghold. Centuries of Monster Sanctuary history is written down in all these books. I like to read about all the different monsters. It was a 2D giant PvP game where two teams fought each other, and it had destructible environments. Pixel art really reminds me of it. That sounds really cool. Sounds like a sick game. Oh, what's this? Hello, Monster Keeper. I like your style, but don't you ever feel like changing it up? You can at least let me switch up your colors. It doesn't take me any time at all. You might find some different outfits on your journey. You can check my selection to see where each outfit is hidden. Also, some outfits I only grant to those who are worthy of it. Say, if you were to rise to the rank of Keeper Master. So what will it be today? Interesting. Imagine Terraria, but with two teams sieging each other's castles. Damn, that sounds wild. I've played Terraria, but not for a long time. But yeah, that does sound pretty unique. Hey, what goes better with a new outfit than a new name? Why, yes, you can just let me change your name if you'd like. I'll make sure the entire sanctuary will catch up with the news in no time. No, I'm good. I like being called Titus, thank you. Oh, Titus, how are you getting along in the wilds by yourself? You want to become a Keeper Master? You know me and your father both are only Keeper Rangers, so don't pressure yourself too much. Oh, who am I kidding? I know it's pointless to argue with you once you've set yourself a goal, and that's what makes us so proud of you, but never forget to keep your monsters healthy. Oh, she gave me potions. Thanks, Mom. Hello, son. How are you doing in your endeavors as a Monster Keeper? You want to reach the highest ranks of our order? A good goal. Your grandfather became a Keeper Dragoon, and that's the second highest rank in the order, so we expect no less of you, but never put yourself or your monsters in unnecessary danger, you hear? Take this with you on your journeys. Obtained brooch. Thanks, Dad. Do you treat Zeus properly? He always served me well. Maybe I should play Terraria one of these days. I never played a ton of it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's something people would watch. I have more experience with Minecraft than Terraria. Wait! This path leads to the eastern parts of the sanctuary, the Stronghold dungeon, and the ancient woods. The monsters in these parts are unruly beasts, nothing like the blobs and rockies of the Keeper's Trail. Come back once you've beaten 3 champion monsters and reached the rank of Keeper Novice. Oh, okay, he just straight up won't let me through. Alright, fair enough. Oh, treasure chests! Skill resetter. And a cape. This exit leads to the Blue Caves. Other keepers reported that they spotted some champion monsters down there. The Blue Caves. Oh, there's another starter. Hello, fellow Spectral Keeper. I'm Will Heckett, Keeper of the Spectral Toad. And you must be Titus. Did you hear the rumors? They say there's an unusual amount of champion monsters around. Mysterious, isn't it? Wouldn't it be awesome if we managed to hunt one down? That would grant us quite some respect in the keep. Perhaps I might even be able to discern the cause of the rise in champion monsters. Might be an unnatural phenomenon. I hatched my first monsters only recently, though. I studied monsters and such for some years, but I still have some troubles. So I think we should support each other. The 2 other Spectral Keepers have an advantage on us. Leonard is a bit older, so he already gathered some experience. Julia started as a Monster Keeper at a very young age, so she has more experience than us as well. They're both already Keeper Lancers, and we're just Keeper Aspirants. That means they're 3 ranks above us. But since there's many more champions around than usual, we might catch up with them eventually. Here, this monster journal might help you. Don't worry, it's a spare one I've got from my grandfather. You got the monster journal. You know, I sometimes wonder if Pokemon branched out and was willing to do more unique stuff of games just because this would be a great spin-off concept. I agree. I think Pokemon would do better. Like, I'm gonna get a drink of water while I talk about this subject. So, like, The best Pokemon game that came out this year was the new Pokemon Snap game. That wasn't even made by Game Freak. I mean, Pokemon spin-offs have always been good. Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Conquest, the side games like Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness and Coliseum on GameCube. You know, the ones not made by Game Freak themselves, they've always been really good. And now they've completely stopped them making them, and now they only make mainline games which are lackluster. It's just so sad. You never played Ranger or Mystery Dungeon but heard they were good? They are very good. I think they're really good. I'd say that they're worth playing if you ever want to play them. The Ranger games are like... they're Pokemon games without battling, basically. I mean, you just catch Pokemon by running circles around them, literally. It's more of a puzzle adventure game than anything. And then Mystery Dungeon is like a... well, it's a roguelike, basically. Kind of. It's a dungeon crawler. Even though half of them are remakes of older games. True! I mean, it would be one thing if the remakes were good. I mean, Fire Red and Leaf Green were decent. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, straight up, in my opinion, are the best Pokemon games they've ever made. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire had problems, but at least they were okay and added in some cool lore stuff. And then the Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, they were just like, what if we just remake Sinnoh a second time, but make it worse than when we made a third version of Sinnoh 10 years ago? And then they did that and sold it for $60. It's ridiculous. My grandfather created these journals. They have a lot of empty pages, but these pages will be filled as you find and collect new monsters. Hey, what are you doing in here? It's dangerous in the Blue Caves. Don't you have any grasp of what's going on? I, Leonard of the Narashima bloodline, will take care of these champion monsters. It's not the right task for some rookies. We will see. Fool. Something tells me that we should watch out for Will. Leonard, on the other hand, I hope that you will surpass him in rank at some point. Wouldn't hurt his ego. Your favorite part of BDSP is how data miners found out that they are both the same ROM except a different flag is checked depending on the version. Yep. Yep. Man, I can't help but wonder what Satoshi Tajiri must think of how modern Pokemon is, you know? I just feel like this wouldn't have happened if Satoru Iwata, God rest his soul, was still around. Honestly, the original Diamond and Pearl games looked so good already with the beautiful pixel art plus 3D hybrid. Like, these remakes are a downgrade. I agree. They look pretty awful. Like, the instant they were announced in the reveal trailer, the Pokemon Direct, I remember I was like audibly like, no, no, no. I was so upset, dude. I was so upset. I don't know. I guess at this point, my only hope is that they make my only hope is that the Legends Arceus is good. That's my only hope at this point. Alright, we'll spend this turn buffing. Ever since... feel like Pokemon has been on a downward spiral since 3D. Since Game Freak has to make it fully 3D, and they literally can't do 3D. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. They're terrible at doing 3D. They should just stick to sprites. I agree. Like, here's the thing. If they actually if Game Freak was actually allowed to be given the time to work on games, you know, to actually make them as good as they can be, it would be one thing. But they insist they have to get out another game every single year, and it's destroying them. Like, it's destroying the quality of their games. And then, of course, you've got, like, a bunch of people who don't give a crap and are gonna buy it regardless because it's Pokemon. Which is just infuriating. It's absolutely infuriating. I long for the days where Pokemon was good. I long for the days when Pokemon, they put in effort instead of putting in the bare minimum work, knowing that it's gonna sell millions anyway. Imagine the amount of content they could pack into a Pokemon game if it had Gen 4 sprites. I wish. I wish. But you know as well as I do, if, you know, like, if you make any complaint about how Game Freak makes their games, a bunch of people on Twitter will start complaining and like defending Game Freak as if they're some tiny indie company. The poor things. It's not like they're the richest game company it's not like they're the richest merchandising company in the entire world. It's not like they couldn't totally afford to wait one more year on each game's development to make it better. But, you know, just consume product, you know what I mean? On PC, there's a Pokemon MMO, a Wrong Hack, I believe. Just wonder why we can't get games like that. It's black and white with seasons, but a full-fledged MMO. Interesting. Yeah, too bad Game Freak and Nintendo take down any ROM hack or fan game of their franchises. Meanwhile, Sony, for all their faults, is like, oh, you want to make a fan game? Alright, go ahead. You want to make a really uncomfortable and creepy Sonic the Hedgehog fan game where, like, you lewd the Sonic characters? Like, yeah, go ahead. We don't care. You can say what you want about Sony, but that's based that they let people do that. Sega literally endorses fan games? Yeah, yeah. I mean, okay, to be fair, when you're Sega and like 2 out of 3 games you release are not good, you can't really afford to get fan backlash. But, you know, I get, you know, yeah, it's the principle that counts, you know? It's the principle of the matter. Sega, not Sony. Did I say Sony? I meant Sega. Bracelet. Really shocked how big a publisher Sega really is. I mean, they used to be a console manufacturer. I mean, it makes sense. Obtain the Blue Cave key. It makes sense when you think about the fact that, like, all the money that they used to be put into console development and stuff is just now getting solely pushed into games. Although, to be honest, like, I'm not a huge fan of many Sega titles, like, franchises. Like, I'm trying to even think what Sega franchises I actually care about. And off the top of my head, I'm struggling to think of any. I like Sonic, like, the characters. I don't really care about the games at all. Yakuza, Bayonetta, Total War, Persona. Isn't Persona more Atlas than anything? I would consider it an Atlas game, not a Sega game. Honestly, I've never even played any of those franchises. I've never played a Persona or a Bayonetta or a Yakuza. In Japan, it's Sega. Ah, I see. I'm interested in playing the Yakuza games, but I haven't gotten around to it. I have too many games on my on my backlog as it is. Explosion. I would like to play Yakuza at some point, though. Because those games look really fun. Featherstorm. What about you, Andy? Have you played any of those franchises? But yeah, Game Freak Defenders is so freaking weird. I mean, okay, I get it, like, because, like, sometimes people can be weird and they'll, like, just straight up send death threats and stuff like that. Like, that's not cool. That's messed up. Hey, we got an egg. But like, just because of that doesn't mean you can't be critical of game company. Like, I don't feel much pity for a company that makes, like, runs the games for, like, the biggest money-making franchise in the entire planet. Like, I don't feel much pity for them. And when I say that, I don't mean I'm like, mad at the team who makes the game. I'm mad at the people in charge who don't give them enough time, who don't give them, let them increase the size of their team, who don't, like, allow them to make the games properly. I'm mad at the people in charge making these terrible decisions that lead to these bad games being released. Although I wouldn't even call them bad. They're just undercooked. They're just, like, lackluster. They're lazy. You've played Total War, also love the Alien games? Yeah, I've seen Alien, you mean like Alien, like the, what are they called? The Alien Isolation games or whatever they're called? What is this? Was Game Freak, there's a symbiotic relation with Nintendo. Nintendo wants constantly pushed out. Well, Game Freak is fine making lazy yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, straight up, since, like, day one of Game Freak, they were never really good. Like, if we're being honest. I mean, like, Satoru Iwata fixed that game. Or Satoru Iwata was the reason the first two gens of games even worked. Like, my issue with Game Freak is they're, like, designers, they're music people, like, they're idea guys. They all do great work. The problem is that they don't have anybody there who's capable of actually making a game. Aliens vs. Predators, Alien Isolation, love the boat. Yeah, I've heard of them. I think I've seen a Let's Play of one of those at some point. Yeah, their biggest issue is that they just don't... They can't make games. Honestly, just imagine if we ever get a proper big-budget Pokemon game that felt like the anime with top-notch graphics, art style, and a large world. Okay, Hot take, I don't want an open world. I don't want a large, like, open world. Like, I'm completely fine with doing it old school where we get, like, routes and stuff. I'm fine with that. I just want the game to be a polished experience from start to end. If anything, I think the more they try and do big, crazy stuff like that, the less of a good game we're gonna get. Because the bigger the game is, like, the less time they're gonna have to put in the effort necessary to make it work. Well, routes, you know what okay, yeah, no, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I'm personally just... Okay. I'm about to get into this. I don't like that everyone constantly is like, we need open world games. Like, open world games aren't even that good. I'm just gonna say it. Open world games feel empty as hell. What is this guy? This is like a grass. We're gonna call it Demeter. After the Greek goddess of agriculture. That's what happened to Halo Infinite. Just a giant, ugly open world that runs badly, so maybe you're biased. No, I agree. I think that open world games are so trash, man. Like... where do I even begin? Okay, so the thing for me, right, with open world games is it's just like... It's just people think, oh, the game is really big and it has modern graphics even if it doesn't actually run well. It's so good. That means it's a good game, right, guys? These people don't understand what makes an actually good game. A game doesn't need to be open world and it doesn't have to have super high-end, modern, realistic graphics to be a good game. It just needs to have actual good gameplay that works with the gameplay. It needs to have a good gameplay, a decent art style that complements it. It needs to be able to run smoothly. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that hard. But I don't think anyone really gets that. Then again, the average person is really obsessed with modern gaming is brain dead. Like all these battle passes and gacha systems, they're all trash. I sound like an old man yelling at the sky. You and your friends watch some of the older Pokemon. And it's neat to see how even every single route and town and location depicted on screen. And for a Pokemon game, you'd love to see sense of adventure. Oh, the old Pokemon anime. Yeah, I agree. It's easier to sell open world games, especially for AAA games. Don't get started on the microtransaction in Halo Infinite. Man, okay. Here's the thing. The whole, seamless transition between, cities and town. I started running I think I've mentioned this to you before. I ran, a Pokemon tabletop campaign, and it had its issues, but the sense of scale and adventure was infinitely better than the video games in that, because I could just do whatever I want. And it was I didn't run it on, a grid-based system. I ran it on, Theater of the Mind. So, it could truly just be anything you wanted it to be. And it worked really well for that. I had so much fun playing that. I had more fun DMing my first tabletop game for Pokemon than I have playing Gen 6 or 8. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use that new bush guy. I just wanted to see what field skills he has, but it's the same as the slime, so... Honestly, I'd want a Star Wars Galaxy tier Pokemon MMO. God, that would be awesome. Like as much a sandbox as Star Wars Galaxy. Galaxies. Ah. Honestly, okay, here's the thing. As much as I've been on Game Freak's case for the last 5 years or so, I am cautiously optimistic about Legends Arceus. Like, it's coming out in like a month and we don't know a ton about it even now. But I feel like it is a step in the right direction. There are a lot of issues with it so that I can see so far, but I am tentatively hoping, at the very least, it's a step in the right direction from what they've been doing lately. But, I don't know. We'll see. At the very least, we'll get some cool lore and some cool new Pokemon out of it, but, like, the gameplay itself, God, who even knows? And don't even get me started on the graphical performance. Letting people run their own towns, bars, shops, maybe going out to Pokemon trainers, or letting people join Team Rocket or make their own team. That'd be interesting. Or they could be Pokemon Rangers, or they could be coordinators. That'd be interesting. Legends Arceus worries me. I mean, it worries me in some ways too, but like, I don't know. I will take Legends Arceus, no matter how bad that game ends up. I will already take it over the Gen 4 remakes. I can tell you that much. Because at least it's something different. The hilarious part for you is that it's set in the past. Why is that funny? I think it's kind of neat. Because it gives them a chance to expand on the Pokemon lore. And as a huge, like, lore nerd, that's, like, really interesting to me. Like, I literally play every new Pokemon game, except for the new Gen 4 remakes, because they literally, nothing about them was new. But, like, I literally do it because, like, if for no other reason, is, like, the lore is fascinating to me. I scan every piece of dialogue in new games for all the new lore. Like, hot take, if the DLC from Sword and Shield was included in the game at the beginning, when it first launched, it wasn't included as paid DLC later, which is bullshit, it would actually be a decent Pokemon game. I would actually place it higher than Gen 6, than, like, I would actually place it in, like, the upper half of Pokemon games. Like, at the very bottom of the upper half, but I'd put it there. But considering you have to pay, like, 60 extra bucks for it, screw that. Someone pointed out Game Freak would have no capability to make realistic modern towns and cities. Instead, they can just do a giant barren world with occasionally tiny towns. You know, I didn't even think about that, but that's a good point. I don't think that's why they made it. Because let's face it, when Gen 9 starts, it's gonna, you know, it's inevitably gonna have the same issues as Gen 8. But no, you're right, that is funny. I'm just interested in, like, the story aspect of what they can do with this. There's no way Game Freak would have made an open world game at that scale set in contemporary time. I don't know. I feel like with Sword and Shield, they were trying to get there. I feel like this is just the next step from Sword and Shield. And having it set in, like, ye olden days just gives them a better, gives them a better excuse to, like, expand on the idea. I wouldn't be surprised if in Gen 9 the same concept comes back, similar to Legends Arceus. Because this is still Gen 8. It's not Gen 9. So Sword and Shield was barren as hell. No, you're right, it was. It was. That's why I'm saying I'm hoping they at least make, even if it's baby steps, I hope they take steps to improve what they already built upon in Sword and Shield. Because, like, the DLC for Sword and Shield already was better than base game Sword and Shield. So I'm hoping that this improves on that even further. I mean, it probably won't, because let's be honest, we're dealing with modern Game Freak, but a guy can dream, you know? I want to believe my favorite game franchise of all time won't be ruined forever. I want to believe that eventually one day it'll get better again. But we'll just have to wait and see. Hey, I got a Tengu egg. I mean, look, worst comes to worst, I just wait if the reviews say it's really bad. And by reviews, I mean reviews by people who actually like Pokemon and not like the bootlickers who work for, like, game review company. That was jaded as hell sounding. Sorry. You know, if people whose opinions I trust on Pokemon say that it's not a very good game, then I'll just wait to buy it used so Game Freak doesn't get any of my money. And then I'll play it to catch the new Pokemon for my Pokedex. And, like, see what lore they added, if any. But, I mean, I don't know. I'd like to think they'll make a good Pokemon game for the first time since Gen 7. But who knows? Because I will give Gen 7 that. Gen 7 has a lot of issues, but it is miles better than both Gen 6 and 8. It has a lot of issues with, like, hand-holding, but the story alone excels it past Gen 6 and 8. Pokemon would have to be in financial trouble for Nintendo to ever change things up, either by swapping out for new, more competent developers at on Game Freak, or just getting a different studio. And you and I both know Pokemon games will always... Yeah. I don't know. I mean, you're right. I don't know. I'm just like, a tiny part of me is trying to hold on to hope that maybe one day it'll take steps to get better. Because look, I had my issues with Gen 7, but Gen 7 was way better than Gen 6 and Gen 8. And it happened, like, after the tragedy that was Gen 6. So it's possible they can at least take steps to improve. It may not be, like, amazing, but they can make better games than they are currently. And I'm kind of just hoping for that. That they take at least more steps towards the right direction, if nothing else. Because, like, at the end of the day, even the worst Pokemon games, like, aren't objectively terrible. They're all at least decent. Like, Pokemon, the, like, formula is inherently enjoyable. It's just that to a longtime Pokemon fan, like, it's offensive because you know that Game Freak can do better. I'm just hoping that they choose to do better instead of making the same lazy thing again. Your favorite part of Sun and Moon was the hour-and-a-half long intro. X and Y is pretty bad, especially compared to Black and White. No, agreed. Like I said, Sun and Moon had issues. I think it had a lot of, like, issues with, like, hand-holding the player. But, like, and, like, it's like, a hard to go back to on a second replay. But, like, objectively, I think the story was, like, one of the best we've gotten in Pokemon. And, like, if you play, like, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, like, the leveling and Pokemon variety, like, the difficulty level was, like, much better than we've gotten in a lot of other recent Pokemon games. I'm not saying they're, like, perfect by any means, but, like, I would put Gen 7, like, at the bottom. I would put Gen 7 at the top half of, like, the, like, bottom half of the Pokemon games. You like how Sun and Moon did something different with the world, even from just environment standpoint? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it did a lot of cool things. It had a lot of issues, but it's miles better than Gen 6 and 8, in my opinion. And the story and characters were, like, likable and memorable, at least. Like, Professor Kukui was a Chad. I love Professor Kukui. Let's see. Heroism. I don't know. I I don't know. I'm hoping for a miracle. I'm basically hoping for a miracle. Tengu! Well, this is awkward. I'm naming all of my monsters after mythological creatures, but the Tengu is literally already a mythological creature. What do I even do? I'll name it after... I'll name it Boreas, who I believe is a Greek deity of, like, the wind. And, like, they're often... Like, Tengu are often depicted with abilities over, like, wind control, so I don't know. I don't know, I'm grasping at straws for this one. And I can't think of any wind deities in Japanese mythology right now. All you know is that you got an R4 card, so you're going to play those games on my DS or 3DS instead. DS era Pokemon game. No, DS era was definitely where Pokemon peaked. You're absolutely right. Like, the span of time from Pokemon Platinum to Black and White 2, that was the peak Pokemon era in terms of, like, game quality for the mainline games. That's also when we got all the best spin-offs, too. That's when we got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like, the best Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. We got, like, the entirety of the Pokemon Ranger franchise. Man. Oh, and we got Pokemon Conquest, too. Pokemon Conquest was such a good game. If I ever see that in a retro game store, I gotta pick it up. Because I sold mine years and years and years ago when I was younger. Before I, like, kept all my games, and I would just sell them when I was done with them. Yeah. Wait a minute. Can I get up now? No, I can't. Never get rid of your Pokemon games. That's the #1 rule with retro. Well, I mean, I was like 15. I didn't know. I was like... I mean, before I became, like, an adult, I mean, that's what, like, it was very much like my mom was like, you can't get new games unless you sell your old ones, because they're not gonna give me I don't know, it's very much like, you know what I mean, it was like a parent thing. If I didn't have to, I probably wouldn't have. Also, when you're a kid, you don't think about that, you know, you don't think about how rare those games are gonna be, like, 15 years down the line. You're just thinking, I want to get the new Pokemon game, and I can't afford it unless I sell the old one. I do regret selling a lot of the old games, though. I mean, the mainline games, honestly, I don't regret selling, because honestly, I don't really replay mainline Pokemon games. But, I don't really replay games in general, but, like, the side games, like XD and Gale of Darkness and Coliseum and Mystery Dungeon, and those I do regret selling. I regret selling those immensely. But, you know, you live and learn. If I ever see them again, I'll get them. Thankfully, as long as they're not the mainline games, old Pokemon games don't cost too absurdly much. Like, I picked up each of the 3 Pokemon Ranger games last year for like 20 bucks a pop or something like that. And the Mystery Dungeon games are like anywhere from 30 to 40, which isn't bad. Oh, I love these little mushroom guys. Yeah, no, it's the mainline games that are bad. Is that a Tanuki? I think that's a Tanuki. God forbid you try and get any GBA Pokemon games. Yep, pretty much. I mean, again, I think it depends. If you get the side games, never go for much. But it's the mainline games that cost $1,000,001. But if you're like me and you're not like a what do you call it? Like you're not like a person who replays the same game over and over again. It's not too bad. Like as somebody who collects living dexes of Pokemon, like I have every single Pokemon from like in my living dex from gens 1 through like 6 or 7. So I don't need I don't need to replay any of those old Pokemon games ever again, really. I would only do it for just the sake of it. So it's like, it's not like I need them or anything. Everything now and then nostalgia may strike. That's true. Oh, Lazy Fox hosting with 1 viewer. Thank you, Lazy Fox, for coming in for the raid. Thank you. Nice to see you. I hope your stream went well. I saw you were streaming earlier when right when I started. I hope your stream went well. We're just playing some Monster Sanctuary and complaining about modern Pokemon, you know. The usual Titus experience. If I'm not complaining about trading card games, I'm complaining about modern Game Freak. That's just how it is here. I got a fungi egg. Speaking of GBAs, you're excited because you got a modded GBA arriving tomorrow? Oh, that's awesome. I have a Game Boy, but it is not modded. That sounds crazy. What kind of mods did you get on it? Did you just, like, get it, like, really decked out with, like, a nice paint? Like a nice like casing and stuff, or what kind of mods did you get? Like, did you put a backlight in a version that doesn't have one? Was a charity stream and no one oof, that's rough, bud. Charity streams are hard. Charity streams are hard unless you like have a big established following. And even then it can be hard. That's rough, bud. But you tried. That's what matters. Heart was in the right place. Currently, you have a Platinum GBA SP. The one you're getting is the original GBA model with a full backlight. Oh, that's sick. Zandiel the Mystic. Hello. Yo, what's up, my man? Happy to have you here. It says you are a first-time chat viewer. Hello. Nice to see you. Ooh. My throat's starting to hurt. I'm not used to talking this long anymore. Back in my old theater days I was, but this quarantine's got me not used to. If there's one thing you can't stand about old Game Boys, it's the screens with that back. Ah, that's true. That was pretty awful, yeah. Lime Skittles are permanently back. Oh, are they? Really? That's based. I'm more of a purple Skittle enjoyer, but that's good. I remember hearing about that. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, what do we name the fungus? We have to name it after a mythological being. How is that based? I mean, limes are cool. I like lime. Hades? What does Hades got to do with mushrooms, Andy? What does the god of the underworld and jewelry have to do with mushrooms? Death? Fungi? I mean, all right, sure. I'll call it Hades I'll call him Hades just for you. There we go. All right, what kind of skills do you have, Hades? Creates a mushroom obstacle? What? Oh, it's just a repeat of the rock skill. You're hungry and dizzy. You must have overdid it, which is funny. It was a stream for epilepsy. Well, hey man, take care of yourself. Get some food and rest if you need it, man. They are decomposers. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess it kind of fits, yeah. Have I ever had shiitake mushrooms? They're delicious. I have had shiitake mushrooms. Okay, here's the thing. I like the taste of mushrooms, but the concept of eating them, like the knowledge that they are a fungus, I don't know, that just messes with my head. That just messes with my head. So, like, mushrooms do taste good, but when I think consciously about the fact that I'm eating a mushroom, it grosses me out a little bit. I know that sounds weird. You will say you think that the Metroid Dread stream got you into a Metroidvania funk? Because now you're going to play Zero Mission and Fusion on your new GBA. That's so based! Dude, you're going to love that. Fusion and Zero Mission are great games. I mean, I haven't played Zero Mission, but I've played the original Metroid one, but I've heard great things about it. Portobello and Inoki are also pretty good. I mostly eat mushrooms, not like as the main course. I have the mushrooms paired with other stuff, like as a topping. Like if I have ramen with like mushroom ears in it, that's good stuff. Anyway, speaking of food, I gotta go get something for dinner. It was nice chatting with you. Yeah, it was nice to see you, Andy. Take care, man, and get some food. Get some rest in you. Alright, let's see. We'll learn Toxin. Life stability. Interesting. Yeah, see you, Andy. You take care, man. Alright, let's switch you out for the Tengu, so I can get his skills. Learn death so the fungi can feast. Is that a skill? Flame Strike. Let's see. Mana Overload. I already have a fire monster. I don't know if I'm even gonna use this guy. Boreal doesn't make sense for a Tengu. Did I name him Boreas? Oh, I named him Boreas. Well, okay, I named him Boreas because, like, I'm naming all of them after, like, mythological beings, but it was already called Tengu. So I was like, well, I can't just leave it as Tengu. I still gotta give it a nickname. And I couldn't think of any other mythological beings associated with the wind than Boreas, like, at that exact moment. And that's why I gave him that name. I know it's not, like, a great name, but it's all I could think of at the exact moment. Let's see. Hyperion. What is Hyperion even doing? Hyperion, what are you looking at or looking like right now? I don't even use Hyperion. And I already have 2 fire monsters, so I think I'm going to switch Hyperion out for a different one. What else do I got in here? Huh. We'll go with Hades. If you find the renamer, you could name Tengu Sojobo. He's the king and god of the Tengu. Oh! That's a good idea. If I remember to do that when we see the renamer, I'll do that. That's a good idea. Thank you. See, I thought of looking up the names of, like, famous Tengu, but, like, I didn't want to, like, put the stream on hold just to look up the nickname of a monster. Alright, let's outfit you properly. First I should take back my equipment from these guys. You won't be needing this anymore. Alright, what do your stats look like? Magical damage, earth, physical damage. Looks like you're more, you could be either physical or magical. Let's make you a magical. I already have a couple physical attackers. Alright, let's give you the Qatar. Let's see. Crit chance, crit damage, defense, crit chance. Oh wait, I gave him the wrong... I meant to make him a magic attacker, not the other way around. My bad. Okay. It would be funny to name every monster after a Pokemon. I briefly considered it, but I don't know. That seems like pretty, like, the obvious thing to do. Ribbon +2 will be good on you, and so will the tome. We'll give you the brooch. Alright, seems good to me so far. Let's keep going. What's up here again? Oh, right, I can't get up here. Right, I remember now. And I don't know how to get through there. It's probably a pathway up there. Fungi is Among Us. True. True. Wait, can I... Nope. Out of reach. So close and yet so far. So is up here. Oh, treasure chest. Red gem. Nice. Cestus +1. Wait a minute. One of my guys has a Cestus. Which one of you has it? You do. Okay, I'm giving you the new Cestus, the better one. Alright, another battle. Let's see. There we go. Alright, let's start off with Might to give my guys a boost. Then we'll use Regeneration. And we'll use Spore here. Alright, we're all set up. Yeah, Slime is Dionysus Bacchus. I named him Bacchus, but I mean, they're practically the same character. Just because, you know, slimes like to eat a lot, and then Dionysus and Bacchus are the gods of revelry and partying. I figured it was a close enough association. Let's hit this one in the back first. Fire claws. And now you're poisoned even more. And now I'm poisoned. Let's see here. Explosion. Fire Claws. Alright, next turn we got you. Oh, we got him this turn. Never mind. 4 stars, baby. And my boy, Goliath, got another point. Goliath really is the odd man out. He's the only one named after, like an Abrahamic belief system. Okay. When an ally would be attacked, 25% chance to redirect the attack to this monster. Glory Cast applies channel to whole party, applies buff to whole party. That's pretty good. Oh, it's this guy. Stand back and watch how a real keeper manages a wild monster. Bro, it's just a slime, dude. I'm not impressed that you could beat a slime. 39 days to Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm tentatively excited. I really want it to be good, but I haven't been happy with the last few Pokemon games from Game Freak, so we'll see what happens. I'm tentatively excited. Another glorious victory. Haha! Dude, it was a slime. It's not that impressive that you beat a slime in a fight. It's like, aha, I've defeated this Rattata, level 2. Like, okay. Good for you, dude. Okay. Ah. It's a big chance, too, that the starters will have Hisuian forms. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard a lot of rumors and leaks. But I guess we'll see whenever it happens. I think it would be cool if they got new forms. Although, to be honest, I think it'd be kind of weird that just one starter out of 3 different starter lineups have a unique form and the others don't. I think that would be a little bit weird conceptually, but I mean, I'm not complaining. New Pokemon are new Pokemon. I think I'm probably going to use Samurott just because, like, I've used the other 2 starters in, like, different runs. So, a monk, huh? Poison Bomb. Sport. I think a water fighting or water steel type would be really cool for an alternate form of Samurott, like, because it's got the, like, samurai armor. And Might. You're using Typhlosion, Hisuian, Zoroark, and Electrode. I mean, I'm curious to see what the Hisuian Electrode is gonna look like. I'm assuming Grass Electric, obviously, but beyond that, I'm curious what it'll look like. Explosion! Samurott should have been water fighting, in my opinion, and Emboar be fire ground. Yeah, Emboar being fire fighting like the 3rd time in a row at that point was not a good look. And then Superior could have been, I don't know, Grass Dragon. There are less dragon-like dragons, so I could see it. We pissed Voltorb off so much it lost its grass typing. You're right. Well, according to like the data entry they put on the Pokemon website, apparently it's treated like it's seen as a nuisance by the people living in Hisui, and so that's why they like treat them badly. I wouldn't be surprised if the Cantoni and Voltorb and Electrode are so angry because of that. Like they just process like generations of abuse and mistreatment. That's really sad when you think about it. An entire species evolving to be angry and sad because you treated them badly. That's really sad. My throat is not used to talking as much as I am right now. Punch combo. Alright, give me the monk egg, please. I would like a monk egg. That was not a monk egg. I'm disappointed. Skills. You can imagine it now. Hisui and Electrode, Lumberry, Petal Dance. Oof. Yeah, that's... yeah, that'll be rough. For competitive. I'm not much of a competitive player. Like, I understand it when people talk about it, but I've never been, like, actively into, like, breeding or battling competitively. I'm more of a collector. Like, I'm way more interested in, like, finishing a living dex. Or, like looking into the lore of the Pokemon universe than anything. Like, the story and characters and stuff. I'm more interested in that aspect of Pokemon, but, like, I think it's neat watching people play competitive Pokemon. I'm myself not into playing it, but I think it's really fun to, like, occasionally, like, watch a match of competitive. Like, some of that stuff is just absolutely insane to me. Like, the stuff people come up with. Power, get the power. I'm gonna stop singing so I don't get sued by Twitch. Can't even sing One Punch Man theme without getting sued by Twitch. SMH my head. Alright, let's go this way. Blue Cave Key. Do you know what's worse, though? All the new forms and evolutions, they went extinct sometime before the events of Diamond and Pearl. You know, I was thinking about that. And, like, normally I'd say you're right. Like, if we were being logical, absolutely that's what would have happened. But, like, consider the fact that, like, Pokemon does this all the time, where it's like, hey, there's evolutions or pre-evolutions to already existing Pokemon, and you just never saw them before, but then, like, they pretend they always existed. It would not surprise me if they're just gonna pull off, like, oh, the Hisuian forms always existed. We just pretend that they never did. Like, you know what I mean? They just never acknowledged them. Which would be dumb, obviously, because logically that makes no sense. But they've done it time and time again throughout Pokemon's history. So it wouldn't surprise me if they did that. If it was me, I would make the story that Professor Rowan, or like some kind of like higher, like important person in modern Pokemon era, sent back those weird, like very, very aesthetically different cell phones that the protagonists of Legends Arceus have, sent them back in time, and that the mission of these characters is to like collect information about like this forgotten era and collecting Pokemon samples of species that are currently extinct so that they can bring them to modern times. That would be a great justification. Not only of why, like, those old forms no longer have been seen before, but they will be in future games. and also why, like, they have phones for some reason in an ancient period of time. That's what I would do. That makes the most sense with what we have so far. Also, what if Hisuian Arcanine is the original form and the form of Arcanine we see today is, like, the new one? I mean, it could be, but it could also just be, like, a modern, like... I mean, in real life, animals, like, just split off into different subspecies all the time. It could just be that the two different subspecies always existed. I am curious to see. I probably, unless they announce another cool new fire type, I probably will be using Arcanine as my fire type for my Legends run. Just because I always like using a fire type. Fire is my favorite type. So yeah. And I've already used Typhlosion in the past, so... In ancient times, Dunsparce were able to fly. What if we see that form in Legends Arceus? That'd be cool. I feel like they're kind of, like, aware of the meme that, like, everybody wants a Dunsparce evolution or Mega or something, and they're just gonna continue to not give it anything just to spite us. That honestly would not surprise me. But I'd be down for another Dunsparce, like a form or an Evo. I think that'd be cool. Make it like a normal fairy or dragon fairy or normal dragon type, something like that. That'd be an interesting type combination. You feel bad for Hisui and Zorua. It's filled with so much hate. True. I mean, I feel like it's a case-by-case basis, right? I mean, like, Pokemon is weird because, like, they could say something like, this Pokemon is violent, it destroys everything it touches. But, like, it's a whole species. It's not just one individual. Like, there are plenty of instances of, like, Pokemon species considered problematic or, like, hard to control or violent who are perfectly friendly and nice and have trainers. I'm sure there are plenty of Hisui and Zorora in lore that, like, have good trainers and, like humans. But yeah, I guess by nature, they are predisposed to not trusting humans. But that's not, like, the first time that's happened in Pokemon. It is kind of sad that, like, I'm pretty sure their new backstory for the Hisuian forms is that they got pushed out of, like, where they used to live by humans, and they like, perished, and, like, came back as ghost types, and now they're, like, they don't trust humans even more. That is really sad. Green gem. Blue cave key. Alright. What other Hisuian form? The Basculegion and I feel like there was another Hisuian form that was revealed. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. Did I know Seismitoad and Toxicroak have a common ancestor? What if their ancestor is one of those type combinations? Poison, water, ground, poison, water, poison, ground fighting, maybe even water ground. I mean, maybe. Evolutionary speaking, like, all the frogs probably came from one common ancestor, so yeah. Just like in the real world, you know, all frogs come from one common ancestor frog. I don't know. Maybe one of these days we'll get a Fossilmon that's a frog. What is that thing? A Frosty, huh? I think if we were to see any more Fossilmons, I want a Stegosaurus and I want an Ankylosaurus. That would be cool. Alright, let's give a power boost to start. I guess Stegosaurus, I'd make it like the Stegosaurus mod. I'd make it like rock. I'd make it like, assuming they had to still be part rock. I'd make it like rock, steel, or rock, ground, and make it a very defensive typing, like a very defensive mon. And then I for like the Ankylosaurus, I actually would want to make it rock poison. Give it like toxic barbs or like around its like spike, its like tail that it uses, and make it a rock poison type. So it bludgeons and poisons you. That'd be sick. All 3 starters come from warmer regions. What if the cold climate of ancient Sinnoh Hisui changes them? If they do a form change for them, I'm sure that's what the concept is going to be exactly. I mean, I think most of the tropes that they're going for with the Hisuian forms are like ancient Japanese culture and myths and legends. Like, so far, everyone that they've announced, like, is pretty much, like, except maybe Voltorb, have, like, pretty close ties to ancient Japanese mythology or culture. So, like, if they do get regional forms, they'll probably be based off of that. Hisuian Aegislash that looks like a katana, that'd be cool. That would be cool. I know a few people who... I personally have a few friends who would hate that. They hate Aegislash. Although that's like a chip on their own shoulder. It's because they... It's because they got their butts kicked by an Aegislash at some point in the past. So now they have a chip on their shoulder about Aegislash. I think that would be cool, though. There's actually like a concept in Japan, like the 3 heavenly weapons. It would be they could base a Hisui and Aegislash off of the 3 heavenly weapons from Japanese history / mythology. That'd work pretty well, I think. Explosion? Hey, there we go. Imagine more Pokemon like Aegislash as a different weapon, like a spear. I think it could be potentially interesting, but I don't know. I feel like Pokemon based off of, like, objects, they have to be careful about because they're very, like, divisive. Like, I know a lot of people who really like those Pokemon, but I've also seen plenty of people who hate those Pokemon with a passion. Oh, still no new eggs. So I'm not opposed to that idea, but I think they would have to be careful about executing it properly. Maybe if they ever did a Norse region, they could make like a hammer based off of Thor's hammer. Maybe. I get if they were going that route. Healing actions trigger an additional heal on the monster with the lowest health, equal to 50% of defense value. Channel applies channel to the whole party. Magic. Okay, let's go with this. Aegis Slash, that's a hammer. It's also able to learn Wood Hammer and Dragon Hammer. Maybe, but I don't see how a sword can turn into a hammer. I mean, I guess it is a ghost that's controlling the weapon itself, but, like, I don't know. I could see that potentially, like, upsetting some people. But, I mean, I guess I wouldn't have much of a problem with it, personally. What would be a cool new regional form? I think... Gen 9 is already being hinted at. I'm sure it is. I'm absolutely sure it is, but we're not gonna realize it until it comes out. At least not to the full extent of what they're intending. I think... a cool new Hisuian form. Huh. I think a regional form of Psyduck and Golduck based off of the Kappa, that'd be sick. Cufant and Capparaja are not native to Galar. They're brought there from another region, and there's another Pokemon, Yungoos, and it was brought to Alola to deal with the Alolan Rattata population, and both animals are based off animals from India. The elephant and the mongoose. Yeah, I've heard all that before, yeah. I mean, maybe one day they'll do an India region, but I mean, by that logic, I mean, like, back in the day, like in the original Pokemon Red and Blue, there were Pokedex entries that referenced the Eiffel Tower and Indian elephants and the Great Wall of China, and it took us until Gen 6 to get a China region. So, I mean, or to get a France region, rather, not China. So, I mean, maybe one day it'll lead to something, but I mean, I don't know. That could just be a reference to their real-world inspiration. That doesn't necessarily mean the next region's gonna be India. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. It'd be interesting to see what they did with it, but I don't necessarily think that means it's going to be India. Actually, I think a region based off of a Latin American country would be really cool. I mean, I'm a Latino, so I guess I'm kind of biased inherently, but I don't know. I think that would be neat. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna power up everybody first. It's a fan game of Pokemon that's based in South America. Is that Pokemon Sage? I've heard a lot about this fan game called Pokemon Sage that's supposed to be based in South America or Latin America. And I've heard, like, it's really hyped up, but they haven't finished it yet. Is that what you're talking about? Yep, Sage. I'd be interested in trying Sage whenever it's finished, but I wouldn't want to play it until it's finished. I am interested in it, though. I've heard a lot about it over the years. They've been working on that game for a long time. Slash shit. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. I guess you could argue Rayquaza is already kind of based on it, but I think that a Mexican region or a Central American region with like a legendary based on Quetzalcoatl would be really cool. Just have it thematically be that one you'll have one of the Aztec legendaries based out that represents the day and one Aztec legendary that represents the night, and then the third box legendary can be like the dawn or like the separation between light and between day and night, because they've done light and darkness, they've done the sun and the moon, but they've never actually had legendaries that represent the day and the night. That would be cool. Pokemon based on South United States would be pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like a Texas, Florida, Louisiana, Georgia, Alabama. Like, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I agree with that. A very swampland / desert. Very tropical almost region. That'd be cool. I don't know. Is tropical the right word for Florida? And like the southern United States, southern Texas and Louisiana. It's swampy. Everglades could be the Safari Zone. Hey, that would be sick. That'd be so cool. I would want them to like put like a hippopotas in the Safari Zone, because I remember hearing once that like at some point the previous president of the United States wanted to import pygmy hippopotamus to the Everglades. They never ended up doing it, obviously, because that's a terrible idea, but that would be really funny as a reference to that if they did that. Slash. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I want a Pinata Pokemon. Give me a regional form of Mudsdale that's a Pinata. Make it a fairy type. Give it like all those like sugar dessert based moves that Alchemy learns. It'd be awesome. A new form of Hippopotas is water type. That'd be interesting. I feel like Hippopotas is like an underused, underappreciated Pokemon, so like giving it a new form I would not be opposed to at all. Alright, I'm learning Tackle because I want to learn Mana Upkeep. Double Jump Boots! Allows an additional jump mid- Oh, this changes everything! Oh, this is awesome. Alright. Now we can explore tons of places we haven't been yet. Level bat. Wait, I didn't see what that was. Increases monster level by 1. Can be used on monsters that are at least 2 levels below your highest monster. Ah, I see. Interesting. Ooh, what's this? What a strange door. It feels a bit ominous to be standing right in front of it, doesn't it? My instincts tell me that there are some dangerous monsters lurking behind that door. Judging by those sockets surrounding the door, it seems like we need 5 particular round objects to open it. We're still just at the beginning of our journey. I have a feeling we'll come back here and open this door eventually. Don't worry, I'll be there with you to brave the unknown. I guess this is like a post-game thing? Cool. Alright, where on the map are we exactly? Okay, interesting. Ooh, that's a lot of oh my gosh, that's a lot. Interesting. into it. Maybe I'll read those in the next stream. Right now my throat's already hurting, so I don't want to push it. Let's see. Swampy looking for an alternate form for alligator would be awesome. Make it like a grass water type, or like a water dragon or grass dragon. Like it could be like those alligators that blend in with the mossy swamp. That would be awesome. That's a good idea. You got some good ideas. You got some good ideas for regional forms. I'll give you that. Does that do anything? No. Huh. Creates rock out, activate ground switch. Moves heavy blocks. Activates ground switches. I wonder if I just don't have anything that can get through this yet. Weird. Well, I guess I'll have to come back for that at some point. A tamale Pokemon? Bro, I'd lose my mind, dude. I love tamales. I'm gonna have some in a few days for Christmas, too. Now you got me hungry, man. Look what you did. What would a tamale Pokemon even be? Fire type? Fire grass type? Fire for the spicy meat inside, a grass for the corn husk. Oh, Lord. You know what? Make it happen, Game Freak. If by some miracle of God himself, if somewhere out there a Game Freak employee ever watches this stream, I give you full permission to use that idea. Make a tamale Pokemon. Bronze. Fire, grass, habanero, dragon Pokemon. I have seen that idea before. I feel like that, it's not a bad idea, but I feel like that's such a common idea. Like, it's kind of overdone, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's thought of that at some point. I think I played a Pokemon fan game recently, actually, that had a habanero, fire, grass type Pokemon. I think it was called Pokemon Xenoverse. That was a good fan game, but yeah, I think they had that exact idea as a Pokemon in it. Copper, cotton. What is this? Huh? Who are you then? Might be dangerous to continue in this direction, especially for such a young one. Alright, Plague Knight. That was a strange one. I think I've seen his mask before, but my memory gets a little foggy when I try to remember something from another century. Might be worth investigating. Imagine a Pokemon becoming a ghost type after eating the Pokemon equivalent of a ghost pepper. Maybe like a fire or a grass ghost type based off of a ghost pepper could be that, like its evolutionary item. It's like evolution requirements, like it's holding a habanero pepper, a consumable item when it faints. That's a champion monster. I don't think I'm ready for this. I have an idea. I'll stay at a distance to study its behavior. Oh, so you want me to fight it? Yeah, alright, dude. Alright, it's weak to fire. Alright, well, I know what that means. First, we'll start with a power boost. We'll go with support. Gotta buff our mons before anything else. Zandio the Mystic, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very much, my man. And Glorycast. Alright, we've buffed up this time. Watch out, it has a question to ask me. Yeah, true. Oh, that hurt. That actually was pretty powerful. Okay. Question to ask you. Alright. Explosion. Let's see. Fireclaw. Let's see. Tackle. Nice. All those buffs come in handy. It's annoying to waste a turn on buffing, but I mean, they work. Look at that. Look at that. Who knows? Maybe Legends Arceus will have a new evolution. I don't know about that. Evolutions usually only come, like, at the beginning of a new gen. But I guess they usually do go in cycles of every 2 gens. And we are in Gen 8 and haven't gotten one. So I guess if there was going to be one, it would have to be now. Because surely the next mainline game will be Gen 9. So if it's going to happen, I guess it would happen in Legends Arceus. We'll see. Explosion. Game Freak, please give us an evolution that is poison type. I would like a poison type evolution. Thanks. Ice Hail? Stone Rain, huh? Well, just gotta keep hammering at it. Dual type evolutions? I don't know if they'll ever do that. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I don't know if they'd ever do that. Maybe someday. Okay, I'll say that I'll be okay with dual type evolutions if it covers types we don't already have. If they're just gonna cover types of evolutions we already have, I'm not interested. I'll say that. Dragon type Eevee? Dragon type Eevee. Is that Pokemon fan game Xenoverse? That also had a dragon type Eevee. I think it was called the Wyverion. I could be wrong. Dragon type would also be a pretty interesting one. Looks like it ran out of mana, and I spoke too soon. We are kicking this thing's butt. Ice Hail. Explosion to finish it. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. 3 stars, not bad. A crit ring +1, a phoenix tear, and a copper. Level up. You ascended to Keeper Novice rank. New items available at traders. Dual circle now available in the Keeper's Tower. Wow, you did it. You are braver than me. I thought I was prepared for it, but once I saw this champion, I felt paralyzed. By the way, did you also meet the suspicious person earlier? You two are still here? Did you find any champion monsters? Yes, Titus just defeated one by himself. What? You must have confused it with a regular monster. The champion must still be around here somewhere. Yeah, alright, dude, whatever. What a big-headed guy. Anyway, I'll go back to the keep and try to find something out about the suspicious person we met. Meet me at the library in Keeper's Stronghold. Will do, comrade. Well done, Titus. That was your first real challenge as a monster keeper. Who knows what else you are capable of. Metallion, a fully metal evolution caused by wearing a metal coat. That'd be cool. A steel-type Eevee. Oh, I guess that's where that leads. Metal-type Eevee. Or, well, that would be the card game, is called Metal-type. In the games, it would be Steel-type. Yeah, that'd be neat. A rock-type evolution, Granition. That, no, I don't like that. You'd have to workshop the name. You will come to hate Leonard as much as I do. Yeah, I have a feeling he's gonna be the rival of the game, isn't he? Oh, right, that's why that's empty. I can't get through there yet. This is not the team I meant to start with. Oh well. Explosion? Obsidian? Oh, that's really good. That's a good that's a good one. Obsidian, that's a really good one, yeah. Trying to think, what else? What other types don't have an evolution? Ground? Sandion? That'd be so boring. That's such a boring name. Terrion, like Terra. Vampion for poison. Oh, like a vampire. That's not a bad idea. What other types? Bug type? A bug type. Nation. After a gnat. Oh, Scorpion! Scorpion, there we go. Give it like a big old scorpion tail. Combation for flying type. Okay, hear me out. Gladion. I know Gladion's the name of a character in Pokemon, but Gladion as in gladiator? Huh? Or maybe Spartion after Sparta? Alright, give me the egg. Give me the monk egg. I don't want a fungi egg. I wanted the monk egg, damn it. Oh well. Have any monster bells? No, I don't. I'm not even sure what that is, to be honest with you. I'm assuming that's an item that makes it easier to get the eggs you want. A respawn item. Ah, I see. No, I don't have any yet. I'm still pretty early in the game, so... There we go! Alright, let's see... Alright, here we go. A flying type evolution called Nimbion after Nimbus clouds. You could just be like a giant living cloud. Nimbion or Sirion for flying. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good names. Or maybe Stradion. Stradion is a pretty good one. That makes me think of Elemental Hero Stratos. I don't know if you know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, but like the other game that I play on this channel like a lot is Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Links, because I'm a very big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a very famous Yu-Gi-Oh card that's very, very like meta-defining for the card game called Elemental Hero Stratos. That's what that made me think of. Yu-Gi-Oh is great. Oh yeah, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's awesome. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, I think my next stream on Wednesday is gonna be more Duel Links, and then Friday I'm gonna play more of this. I've been on a weird schedule lately, but I'm trying to get back into things. Because last week, I had 2 streams planned, and both times my streams just did not work. It was pretty bad, but thankfully that seems to be over with. Hopefully. I mean, there hasn't been any errors with this stream today, so... A Minotaur evolution. Dude, I have had that exact idea before. I've had that exact thought. A Minotaur Tauros would be awesome. If they ever did, like, a Greek-based region, that would be sick. Okay, let's see. Let's go with Magic Plus. Let's go Restore, level 2. Gonna go ahead and upgrade Explosion. Alright, let's go with Fireclaw level 2. Let's see. Let's go Poison Bomb level 2. Similarly to the Minotaur idea for a Tauros evolution, I've also thought of, like, if they ever did a Druddigan evolution, it could be, like, they could make it, like, or, like, a regional form. They could make it part rock type and base it off of a gargoyle that, like, hang off of buildings. That'd be cool. Minoros could be its name. Not bad. I feel like Minoros doesn't roll off the tongue perfectly. I think you would need to workshop the name a little bit, but it's not bad. Dredagon evolves into Dredagon. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. All right, power boost. Glory cast. And we'll go Spore here. That's a lot of damage. Featherstorm. Ice Hail. Poison Bomb. One down. Alright, what you got for me? Another Chilling Wind level 2. Like naming your Pokemon after anime characters a lot. I don't know if I've named my Pokemon after an anime character in a long time. I used to when I was younger. I mean, like, I nickname my Pokemon typically, but I usually come up with different naming themes. Like, I think one time I did a Nuzlocke of the original Pokemon Red, and I named all my Pokemon after food items. Or, like, one time I named them all after, like, colors. You know, stuff like that. For Charizard Natsu. I used to watch Fairy Tail. I remember when I did when I played Y for the first time, I picked Charizard of the Kanto starters, and I named it, Igneel, after Natsu's dad, Dragon. I used to be a big fan of Fairy Tail. I stopped liking it because I felt like it got kind of repetitive past, like, the Great Fairy Games arc. But, I mean, like, they got to the time skip, and that's kind of when I dropped out. But, like, I know how it ends and everything, and I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. Charizard X is literally Acnologia. True. I feel like you could also name a Zekrom Acnologia. That could work. Okay, skills. Let's give you water affinity. And then I got a new egg! Hey, there we go. Alright, this guy is ice. Let's see. I'm gonna name you... What's his name? That one frost giant in Norse mythology who's the father of Loki. I can't remember his name. I'm trying to think of it. Boreas could work too. True, but I already named one Boreas. This would have been perfect for Boreas. I'm thinking... Oh, what's the name of that? Frick. I'm trying to remember. The thing Frostlass is based off of. The snow spirit women from Japanese mythology. Yukiona. I'll name him that. I don't know if that's how you spell Yukiona, but that's what the spelling's gonna be. What skills does it have? Let's see. Levitates the player. Okay. That is correct? Okay, cool. Alright, let's move it in so we can just give it its skill points in case I ever choose to use it. Although I am kind of fond of Goliath, so I don't think I'll be changing, but... 210% magical damage. Flash freeze, trigger an additional 100% damage hit when applying chill debuff with an attack. Cooling, every hit has a 10% chance to apply chill. I'll learn these two. Multi-chill, can be stacked 2 additional times on enemies. Additional stacks are only half as strong. Okay. Interesting. I don't think I'll be using it, but... let's continue this way. See what else is over here. Hazelnut. Let's go up first. Oh, nice. Contained pair. Level badge. 2 of them. Alright. In Brilliant Diamond, you are naming your Pokemon after Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts characters. Ah! I love Kingdom Hearts. I recently convinced to... I do this, we've only done 1 episode of it. If you want to check it out, it's Andy the Hussar. Is that still his name? I know he changed his username recently. What's his name? Oh yeah, Andy_Usaru. He was in chat earlier. He's a associate of mine. We, him, me, and another guy called Burke. We did like a podcast type deal where we talked about like Metroid Dread, and so. I convinced them both to play the original Kingdom Hearts so we could do an episode talking about Kingdom Hearts. I'm excited to see what they think of it. Final Fantasy, I've only played a few of the Final Fantasy games. I'm currently actually making my way through 7, like the original 7. It's okay. It's aged not amazingly, and I didn't grow up with it, so I have a feeling a lot of it is going to be lost on me. I've played 15, 1, I've beaten 15 and 1. I started Final Fantasy 2, but I never finished it. I think that's actually it. I'm more of a Dragon Quest fan than a Final Fantasy fan. You named of Houndoom Axel, based. Axel is a really great character. What's down here? Feather? Nice. Obtained Fang +1. What's down here? Is it not gonna let me? I see. I guess I'll find a way down there later at some point. Ah, jeez. Okay. I still want a chance to try and get the monk egg, so I guess I'm gonna fight. Power boost. Support. Alright, and poison bomb here. You poisoned. Chilling winds. Explosion here. Nice. Alright. Claws. There we go. Named your Torterra Terra. I see what you did there. Terra's the protagonist from 8? 8 or 9. I can't remember. I only know him from Kingdom Hearts, to be honest with you. Ice Hail. Another Ice Hail, but this one's level 2. Feather Storm. Slash. Oh, nice. I love doing big amounts of damage all in one hit. That's my favorite. I'm very much a glass cannon type of dude. I want to hit first and hit hard. I am not a very defensive oriented player. Explosion. Claws. There we go. Alright, give me a monk egg. You didn't give me a monk egg. Alright, well, not much to do about it. Oh, who are you? Hello, fellow traveler. Oh, you're a monster keeper, aren't you? How many champion monsters have you bested so far? 3? Not bad. Me? Oh, I have some monsters of my own, alright, but I don't mess with champion monsters. I'm just a wanderer, exploring the different regions of the sanctuary. Sometimes I find some treasure. Tell you what, you keep doing the good work. These crystal shards will come in handy when you're deep in some dungeon. Obtain 3 crystal shards. Teleports you back to the Keeper's Strong... Oh, I see. These crystal shards are special items. You can use them to return to the teleporter stone in the Keeper's Stronghold at once. Farewell, then. I wish you all the best on your adventure. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I don't think I have anything that can open that. I do have something that can open that, though, I think. No. Activates... Nope, I don't think I do. Oh, that's another boss monster, ain't it? It's a skeleton man. Wouldn't it make sense for fossil Pokemon to not be rock type, like with Aerodactyl? There's not a single perfect specimen. I mean, up until Gen 8, all fossil Pokemon were part rock type. Whether you want to chalk that up to imperfections with the cloning system in lore or not, they were always part rock type up until then. Level 10, huh? There's info that suggests Mega Aerodactyl is the true form. Oh, yeah, I've heard that. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Alright, get all of our buffs off first. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Fire Claws. Ice Hail. Okay, that is strong. Explosion. Slash. Alright, he's got bleeding on him. Nice. Ice Hail. What if every fossil Pokemon was not originally rock type and something else? Like a Maldo originally being water bug type in the past? And after being fossilized, rock type over... that's a pretty common Pokemon theory. I don't know if it's actually canon or not, but that is a very common theory. That's a lot of damage. Alright, heal you. Fire Claw. And I want to switch you out for another... Switch you out for Hades. Power. And support. Alright, now the buffs are on Mushroom Man. Also wondering what the true forms of the Galarian fossil Pokemon. I did a Pokemon campaign, like a tabletop campaign I DM'd once, where I came up with, like, homebrewed, like, original forms of them. But, honestly, I doubt they'll ever give us what they're actually supposed to be. They're clearly meant to be referencing the old, like, really bad paleontology that used to get done in Britain. Where they would blatantly mix up fossils from different species. It's clearly what they're going for. So I honestly doubt we'll ever get what they're supposed to look like. Potion. Fire Claw. And we'll use Spore. And now you've got weakness. Careless had a cousin named Caraful and she gave you the complete fossil. I don't know, maybe one day they'll let us see what it's supposed to be. The original Pokemon. Maybe one day down the line. I feel like they'll have to come up with a better pun than Caraful though. Actually no, Caraful. Well yeah, I guess that fits. It is just as cheesy as Careless. Why would her cousin also be named Kara, though? That's my question. Explosion? Fire Kuro? Poison Bomb. We're doing pretty good. I was worried at first. This is a much stronger opponent, but we're actually doing pretty alright. Explosion? This is the first time we've really had to use potions, though, so... Points to this enemy for making us actually use items. Finish it with Poison Bomb! We got him, ladies and gentlemen! We got him! Scroll +1. Grapes, Phoenix tier. Hey, level up's almost all the way around. Obtained medallion. Hey! Let's get these skills. Okay, level 10s are up. Increase mana regeneration of the whole party by 10. Applies barrier, agility, and spell shield. Healing wave. It's pretty good. Let's go with Protector. Phoenix Affinity. When this monster is knocked out for the first time, it's revived with 10%. We'll go with Phoenix Affinity. Magic Plus. Auto heal. When attacking, also heal the monster with the lowest health in the party by 200% of magic. Applies regeneration buff to the whole party and sidekick. For 2 random monsters. Critical mass, 50% chance to gain a random buff when landing a crit. Those are all really good. Let's go with the auto heal first. Those are all really good skills. Let's see. Let's go this way. Let's backtrack a little and explore some of the areas from before. Maybe we can see them now with our double jump. Alright, I still have no idea how to get through there. Hey! Mana Ring +3. Snowy Peaks. A much later ability. Ah, I see. Oh, this is an entirely new area. Hello there! I was just taking a stroll around here. Ain't the Snowy Peaks just the most magnificent sight of our sanctuary? Well then, how have you been doing so far? You're a novice keeper now, huh? I gotta admit, that was pretty quick. To be honest with you, the Snowy Peaks seem calm and peaceful right now. At least, I haven't heard anything yet. But hey, it's said that in strange times, a keeper in need might be able to communicate with the Frozen Oracle. Supposedly, she could answer any question, or tell you where you would need to go to find a lost object. Who knows? Perhaps you're the lucky one to find her. I'm certainly not gonna jump into that cold lake. That's right, the Oracle's supposed to be somewhere in the frozen lake on the west end of Snowy Peaks. Why don't you go take a dive, see if there's any truth to those stories, haha. Well, I'll head back to the farm in just a moment. Don't actually do anything foolish. I was just kidding about going in the frozen lake. You know that, right? Yeah, guys, in case you don't know, don't go into the water when it's cold. You will die. By the way, you can get champion monsters by getting 5-star. Ah, I see. I'll have to go back to old champions. I'll have to refight old champions when I get much stronger so that I can get their eggs. I don't want to go this way yet. I want to finish exploring what we've already seen. Do you get eggs from re-challenge? Do you know if you get eggs from re-challenging them? Like in the special area of the monster sanctuary? Can you get eggs from, like, be getting 5 stars there? Or is it only the first time you fight them? Some monsters have evolutions too. Ooh. Interesting. There we go. There you are. Obtained helmet. Well, that wasn't very exciting. Yes, you can get them from re-challenging. Okay, great. I was like, oh, am I just screwed out of those now? I don't know if I'll, like, catch them all or anything like Pokemon, but we'll see. Maybe. Depends on how much I'm enjoying the game by the end of it. Or, like, if I feel like I've done enough that I want to move on. We'll see. Oh, wait, there was that item up there I never got. Ah. There we go! Gauntlets +3. The Minotaur has an evolution and it's in the Snowy Peaks. I see. I don't want to fight these guys. They're low level. Can I get up here? Yeah, but it doesn't look like there's anything up there. Oh, well. Okay, there was that one other area over here that I want to go to that I think I can get to now. Not over here. Was it over here? I don't think it was, but we'll check, I guess. Oh no, this is an area I haven't seen yet. Large shield. This clearly looks like an area I can explore, but... like down here. I don't think I can ground pound or anything, though. That definitely looks like something I'm supposed to go towards, though. Where was it? It was over to the right. Okay. Yep, up over here. That thing. Oh, can I not make it still? Seriously? Even with the double jump? I need Rocky. Oh, there we go. Alright, thank you. I appreciate that. What are these things? Manticorb. Ah, I see. You're strong against wind, water, and fire. So I'll go with my grass. Bow down to your new god. I don't appreciate it that much. Poison bomb. Support. Alright, let's see how hard they hit. It's pretty strong. Órale. Sport. Claws. Manticorb is a great monster. Well, hopefully I'll get an egg from this. Oof, that's a lot of damage. Alright, let's start debuffing you. And finish this one off. Took you a lot of attempts to get it? Oh, jeez. Well, guess we'll just have to see. At worst, I get experience points, I guess. Or I could always just come back when I'm stronger, too. Sport. And he's weakened. Claws. Hey, he's getting close. Hey, there we go. Alright, we only need to take out the last one. Sport. I'm playing risky by not immediately healing, but isn't it great that eggs scale to your level? Honestly, yeah, it's really awesome. It's a great feature. It makes it a lot more convenient. Although I guess it helps you can also carry around literally all your monsters. Not like Pokemon. Well, okay, in Gen 8 you can, but yeah. 3 stars? No egg. Dang it. Oh well, at least I get a treasure chest. A harp. I'll come back when I'm stronger, so I can probably have a better chance of getting an egg, I guess. Heal all for... Ooh. We'll get this first. What happens if I fall? Oh, I die. Okay, let's not do that. Your Manticorb is level 39? Dang. Well, I guess this game probably goes on for a while then, yeah? Wait, not this way. I want to go this way. There's that one spot I never got to explore over here. There we go. How do I get this treasure chest? Oh, probably from the other side. Well, let's go grab it. You're at least 40 hours in? Wow. I mean, it's probably a good sign. It means I'll get a lot of bang for my buck. Alright, maybe if I do it from here. There we go! That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's see. Well, there's that area I couldn't go down from. There's an area I couldn't figure out the puzzle that, to get the treasure chest at the very bottom. I guess I'll just go back to the sanctuary for now. Alright. Nope, dodge that. Don't want to fight you. I don't need your egg, so I don't want to fight you. Well, I guess we're fighting. Acid rain. I'm going to stop singing so I don't get sued by Twitch. Leaf slash. Explosion! I'll watch that anime one day. Acid rain here. Leaf slash. There we go. One more. Next turn, it'll be gone. Punch combo to finish it. You've been watching Assassination Classroom. I have a friend who's very into that show. She said it was a pretty good show. I've been watching Digimon Ghost Game, the newest season of the Digimon anime. I've been watching that. And I've also been watching, what else was I watching? I was watching Restaurant to Another World Season 2, but that ended just this last weekend. Other than that, I don't know. I haven't really been watching a ton of anime. Want to help strengthen the Stronghold's monster army? Is it very spooky? Honestly? Yeah, like compared to the other... It's actually very spooky. It's actually pretty scary. I mean, okay, it's not actually scary, but like, it's much darker than like other Digimon series without being edgy. Like they very much lean into like Digimon being very like supernatural, like based off of like a lot of like mythological or supernatural creatures, and they play it up like a Monster of the Week horror story kind of thing. It's actually very interesting, and the animation and music is really good. As a fan of Digimon, I like it. One of the guys who works on it worked on the newest season of Gegege no Kitaro, which is like a very famous horror series, anime series in Japan. I can't speak there for a second. So like a lot of the aesthetic from that show is in this one, and it's very awesome, in my opinion. Thanks to your effort, the total monster army strength reached a strength goal of 50. Here are some special rewards. Phoenix tier, alright. Donate multiple eggs, fungi egg. Thank you, we will hatch and train the monsters. You know how they say Digimon can't die? Well, that's not true. A Digimon data can be permanently deleted. That is true. Depending on the canon, because there are several Digimon canons, yeah, there are ways to permanently kill a Digimon. Not here. Not here. Looking for the library. Alright, I think it's over here. No. Maybe over here? No. Where was it? Digimon Data Squad? Marukimon's data was permanently deleted? Yeah, Digimon Data Squad is one of the seasons of the anime I never really watched a ton of. Like, I know what happens in it, like, from beginning to end, but, like, it was one of the seasons I never really, like, was super invested in. I'm more of a Digimon Tamers guy. I am a big fan of Digimon Tamers. I also really like Digimon Season 1 and 2. Oh, there you are. Oh, hey, Titus. You've come at just the right moment. I think I found a clue about the masked stranger in the Blue Caves. My familiar had a vague memory of his mask, just as your familiar, I imagine, so it didn't take me too long to find something in the archives. But first off, you know all about the old world, right? No. The old world is what's outside the Monster Sanctuary. Our current year, 490 AC, means after creation. 490 years ago, there was a war between the first Monster Keepers and the kings of the old world. The Monster Sanctuary was created during that war, magical barriers separating it from the rest of the world. Anyway, ever since that war 490 years ago, the humans of the old world have been pursuing ways to explore all the uncharted regions of the Earth and to learn all of the secrets of nature. They call it science. However, there were still a great number of alchemists in many countries of the old world during that time. Alchemy is an ever-changing craft. Its results unpredictable and oftentimes dangerous, similar to magic. By 200 AC, alchemy was outlawed in all of the empires of the old world, and even persecuted in some areas. But the oldest order of alchemists remained, and they fled to the Monster Sanctuary in secret. That's all I have, and that's all I found in these archives. In the books here, there's nothing written about what happened after the alchemists came to the sanctuary. That's really odd, don't you think? There's supposed to be more books somewhere in the Stronghold dungeon, which is east of the Keeper's Stronghold. We've got to do the Keeper battle training before we can go there, though. The Keeper battle trainer is in the Keeper's tower, just above this room. I'll go ahead. I guess that's what we're doing next. Have I heard of Illuvium? I have not heard of Illuvium. I do not know what that is. I'm guarding the entrance to a sacred place. Only Keeper Masters may enter. It's like Pokemon, but for an older audience, and it looks absolutely amazing. Maybe I'll look into that later. That sounds interesting. This is the Dual Circle. You need to have the rank of Keeper Novice to enter. This is the Infinity Arena. You need to have the rank of Keeper Seeker to enter. The Keeper Dual Trainer said that he wants to talk to you first for some reason. I'm a little bit anxious, but I think we'll be fine. I've got to admit, I read up on the rules for Keeper Duels beforehand just to be safe. Well done, you've beaten enough champion monsters to qualify for Keeper Duel training. This training will complete your initiation as a Keeper Novice. It's a step every fledgling Monster Keeper takes at some point. Technically, Will still hasn't beaten enough champion monsters yet for his training. However, we've decided to make an exception in this case for two reasons. For one, we need at least 2 aspiring Keepers for this training, so you'd have to wait for Will or another new Keeper to beat enough champion monsters. But even more importantly, we feared that it might take a long time for Will to achieve that. His parents say he's always got his head in the clouds, and he's just not the type to go adventuring in monster fighting. However, he's a very smart and talented young man. We hope that his training will give him a confidence boost by showing him what his monsters are capable of. But I'm not telling you to hold back on him. Feel free to use this opportunity to test your own skills, too. Alright, Will. Come over here. I'll explain the rules of Keeper Dueling to the both of you now. Also, there's a spot in the Sanctuary you can change your look. I have seen that, yeah. I am Keeper Duel Trainer Gotthelm, and it is my task to teach young Keepers about the rules of Keeper Dueling. For 1,000 years or more, humans have settled their disputes by letting their beasts fight against each other. However, only when the Monster Sanctuary was created, the first Monster Keepers established a fixed set of rules for this kind of duel. Firstly, neither Keeper nor Monster is to be seriously injured during a Keeper duel. That should be a given to the both of you anyway, but it is customary for me to repeat this rule. In a Keeper duel, each Keeper uses their full team of 6 monsters, but as always, a Keeper may not use more than 3 monsters at once. If a monster gets knocked out, its Keeper may switch in one of their other monsters from their team. The turn order in a Keeper duel is determined by chance. The Keeper who has first turn may only use 2 of their 3 chosen monsters during their first turn as a drawback. The Keeper who has second turn can use all of their 3 active monsters. The battle proceeds normally from that point on. Once either Keeper has managed to knock out their opponent's team of 6 monsters, they have won the fight. That concludes the theoretical part of this training. Next, you two will face off against each other, so that I may see whether you have truly understood the rules. Are you ready for a Keeper duel, or would you like to hear the rules one more time? I'm ready, I'm ready. I think I'm ready too. Well, I must be going... Oh, yeah, you heading out? Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You take care of yourself. I'll be streaming again on Friday, so feel free to stop by if you'd like then. Let's show them what we're made of. Alright then, young Keepers, one of you has to challenge the other to a Keeper duel. Alright, Titus of the Spectral Eagle bloodline, I challenge you to this Keeper duel. Ooh, I like this music. Alright, let's boost up our monsters first. That is very not good. Okay, let's take out the Spectral Toad first, since that's clearly his strongest. Fire Claws! Poison Bomb! And now he's poisoned. Sidekick, huh? Mud Cannon. Gross. Oh, here we go. Okay. Explosion! Fire Claws! Spore! Feather Storm. Ignite. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Bubble Burst. Explosion! Fire Claws! Potion? Feather Storm. Ignite. Oh, that's gonna hurt! Oh, no! My mushroom! Alright, let's bring in Goliath. Explosion! Fire Claws! I'm gonna use a Phoenix Tear. Oh, can I not use it if they're out? Oh, that's lame. Glory Cast. Mud Cannon. Ignite. Explosion! And now he's gone. Support? Ice Hail. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. On Fungi. Healing Wave. Glory Cast. Feather Storm. Ignite. Explosion! Healing Wave. Small Antidote. Explosion! Acid Rain. And we're gonna have you use an item on our slimy friend. The battle is hard. This is hard. Like, I'm sorry for being so quiet, but I'm like trying to focus here. Explosion? Healing Wave. That's not gonna do nearly enough. Acid Rain. Potion! Alright, explosion here. Potion. And let's get those debuffs off, huh? Explosion! Potion. Small antidote. Oh, this is not looking good for me. Explosion? There we go. Healing wave. Spore. Explosion. Healing wave. Restore. Bro! Explosion. Phoenix Tear. Healing wave. Explosion! Phoenix Tear. Acid Rain. Ugh. What? Bruh, this is dumb. Phoenix Tear. Healing wave. Oh, man. Okay. This is not gonna work. We're not winning this one, guys. Yeah, we lost. Keeper Titus has no more monsters in his team to continue the fight. Keeper Will is the winner. Wow, I can't believe I actually won. And against Titus, too. Even though he beat the Minotaur. I guess I just had the better strategy. Don't worry, kid. We'll get stronger and we'll beat them another time. Alrighty then, you have completed Keeper Duel Training. You may now proceed to the other areas of the Sanctuary and challenge other Monster Keepers you encounter. Fighting other Monster Keepers lets you gain experience points, and each Keeper also has a different item reward in store for you if you beat them. I will head to the Stronghold dungeon now. We've got to find those history books. I hope you'll be there too, Titus. I hope this has helped him to get braver. Either way, you should keep an eye on him. Strange things are going on in the Sanctuary nowadays. The number of champion monsters is completely abnormal. By the way, I offer Keeper Duel challenges to you if you wish to test your skills against me. Well, that was disappointing. I don't even get to re-challenge him. Well, that's disappointing as hell. Well, we've been going for almost 5 hours now, so I think we should probably take a break now and stop. If any of you are still watching in the stream, thanks so much for being here. I really appreciate it. You know, it was really discouraging last week having 2 streams go wrong. But today, I think it was a pretty good stream overall. A decent amount of people came out to say hi. We got to play a new game. Nothing messed up with the stream, really. It was a good time. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break now and rest my throat. I'll be back on Wednesday with a Duel Links stream. So yeah, and then we'll be back with a more Monster Sanctuary this Friday. But yeah, if you're watching this later as a VOD, thank you so much for hanging out with me. If you'd like to follow me here on Twitch or on Twitter, where I update you guys and just, you know, shoot the shit. Or if you'd like to subscribe on YouTube where I post the VODs of everything, feel free to do so if you aren't already. I'm trying to get to affiliate, so I gotta raise that average viewer retention, you know? But yeah, thanks guys so much. It really means a lot. I hope you're having a great day. We're getting close to Christmas, so take care of yourselves. As always, remember to be good to yourselves and others. This has been your boy Titus, signing off. Bye!